All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the pre-market prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hope you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. Peter, we'll start with you. How are you doing this fine Wednesday? Tuesday morning. There you go, Tuesday morning.
Not Wednesday yet. It's only Tuesday. I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm hoping for another good day today. I had a good trading day yesterday. I had a one-and-done day.
Nice.
But it took a while to get into it. We were here in the morning. If you remember, we didn't trade the whole time we were live. But then they mentioned my trade. Eamon and Kyle were talking about ARM a little bit later in the morning. So I jumped back on and said, hey, that's my trade. It was the only trade I took all day, but it was a perfect mountain pass setup. $1 risk, $12 gain. It was beautiful. So yeah, ARM really served me well yesterday. So I'd love to do that again today. As boring as it is to watch, if you just need one trade, right? You just need one.
I was listening into the end of the show, and I heard you just got in, and you already had like a $5 move from the top. So awesome trade there. And Eamon, how about you, my friend? Good morning. How is good afternoon, as Eamon joins us from Russia. How are you?
I'm doing good, and yesterday was also a good day. First of all, Peter, that was an amazing run. I saw RM and I took a look at it later during the day, and seeing that it actually dropped almost $15 from your entry, that was actually massive. As for my day, it was good. It wasn't bad.
We talked about that. The ultimate goal is always VWAP, and you don't always get there, but in this case, it happened to have worked. So anyways, yeah.
Yeah, it was close enough. It was close enough. Not VWAP exactly, but still massive run. Exactly.
Yep.
Well, and for my day, it was decent. I had 3 trades yesterday, 2 winners, 1 loser, but none of the winners was a runner. I got into a winner, partial decks didn't break even, second trade was the exact same thing, and the third trade was a small loser. Still, 3 hours for the day, not going to complain. Good day, we'll see how today goes.
All right, absolutely. Thank you, Eamon. With that, friends, quick look at our gappers list as we're saying good morning to all our members and on YouTube and also friends on X. We are loaded on both sides of the field, green and red today. So we'll dive into all of this. Some good names in here that we can take advantage of. Some stuff that's been in play for a long time that continues to pop up here. We just need more opportunities. I think we had a great list. Peter, I think you built an awesome list yesterday. I just think there was not a lot of movement across the board. So as Peter mentioned, you had to wait for a lot of plays to take place. Hopefully today they don't make us wait that long. We don't want to work. We want this to be very easy, easy peasy. All right, we're being a little lazy.
Is that why we're here? Right. We're here because we don't want to work.
We don't want to work. I don't want to be. Although
we just want to bang on our drum all day.
I don't have the experience of not having a great 9 to 5. I would have not left my job to day trade. They relocated, so I had to. But Peter, I had such a great job and working with people. It was I would have retired in that job if they would have stuck around. Oh, I loved it.
Oh, well.
But here we are, and I'm happy we're here. Here's a gappers list, again, brought to you by Trading Terminal. You can always get the tools like this one in tradingterminal.com. All right, friends, let's go to Monday in 60 seconds. Eamon, what do you have for us?
Well, thank you. Well, first for Carlos, I'm so sorry to hear you left 9 to 5 job to day trade. I mean, it's so annoying. Must be really sad.
No.
First of all, you're complaining about having 2 properties. Now you're complaining about not having a 9 to 5
Oh my God,
job.
I'm never going to live this down.
I don't know. All right. Yesterday in 60 seconds. So guys, yesterday was a good start for June. The indexes hit the records again. S&P hit the record. NASDAQ hit the record. Dow made new highs again. And I think the most interesting part yesterday was NVDA. Jensen Huang walked into the PC chip market and said, we are here too. At Computex, NVIDIA presented the RTX Spark super chip. This is NVIDIA moving deeper into PCs, laptops, compact desktops, and edge AI devices. And to be honest, this is really interesting, and I really want to see how that's going to play out. It sounds so exciting, and I think that matters because this is a market that Intel, AMD, and Qualcomm have owned for decades, right? And we will talk about that later today because there will be a lot of NVIDIA today, and I'll explain it in more detail. Anyway, the reaction made sense. NVIDIA jumped, Intel dropped, AMD dropped, and Qualcomm dropped, which made enough sense. Then we had ISM manufacturing. The headline number was strong. Manufacturing improved, new orders improved, and that tells us the economy still has some momentum. But obviously, prices are still high. The prices index cooled a little, which is good, but again, it's still high. So the message here is mixed. Growth is still there, inflation pressure is not gone, and that's basically the same market problem that we've been seeing during the whole May. Good growth, but sticky inflation. And finally, and those were the second, probably most important news yesterday, Iran. It came back into focus. Trump sounded frustrated yesterday with the talks and basically said that the talks are taking so long. At the same time, he was saying the ceasefire is still intact. So market is getting two messages at once. Deal is not dead. Deal is not there. Deal is not there. So that's basically it. And this is why oil closed higher yesterday. We also saw Bitcoin falling into a 7-week low after reports that Iran may be halting talks with the US. And that's interesting. It's interesting because crypto is acting like a live fear gog right now. It moves faster than equities. It reacts faster than oil. It's basically trading every geopolitical headline in real time more than the stocks and the market is doing overall. Market just keeps going higher with all-time high, but crypto and Bitcoin just keeps reacting to these headlines as if the way the market would have reacted to it maybe a year ago or 2 years ago. So, to be fair, for the start of the month, we got the market hitting new records, which is amazing. NVDA invading the PC chip market, which we are going to be talking about a bit later today in more detail. And we still have the Iran deal stuck in an uncomfortable zone between not dead and not done. And on what to expect today, today is mainly about three things, as always. We have Iran, we have the AI follow through, and we have jobs. First of all, jobs at 10 a.m. This is the job opening report. It's not as famous as Friday's jobs report, but I think it's still important because it tells us a story. It tells us if companies are still trying to hire. The last reading was around 6.87 million job openings. And today the market wants to know if that number is holding steady or if it's starting to crack. For me personally, the headline number matters, but the quits rate may be even more important. Why is that? Think of it like this. When people voluntarily quit their jobs, it usually means that they feel confident that they can find something better. And if quits are falling, it tells us that the workers are getting more cautious and they are holding on to their jobs. Also, if layoffs starts rising, that tells us that companies are also getting more cautious. So JOLTS is not just about jobs, it's about confidence, worker confidence, company confidence, and so on. The second thing today is HPE. This is now a follow-through story after Dell. You know, the Dell gave the market a big AI server number. And now traders want to know if that AI server boom is spreading across the whole hardware space, or if Dell was just one big winner from this whole AI situation. HP is important because it touches AI servers, supercomputing, cloud infrastructure, I mean, data centers in general, almost everything. And if HPE confirms that there is still huge, strong AI demand, then Dell was not just one lucky party in this game. It means that the whole AI infrastructure cycle is benefiting from this AI boom. But if HPE sounds weaker, then investors may start thinking that Dell was special. Maybe not everyone is getting the exact same treat as Dell did. And finally, today we can keep an eye probably on NVDA and Microsoft. Yesterday, NVDA made a big move. We'll talk about that in featured story. I don't want to spoil the whole information during the what to expect today session. But I think because of these news, NVDA, AMD, Qualcomm, and Intel could be in play today. We don't know the reaction and how it's all going to be, but it's still interesting. And finally, Iran. Like I said, Trump yesterday sounded frustrated and said that he did not really care if talks continued, but let's be honest about it. He does care. Everybody cares. And later, the message was that talks are still ongoing, so deal anytime could happen, might not happen. I think the thing that's happening right now is that oil prices are high, and Trump, the US, maybe the whole world wants just to cool it off, at least with headlines. And every time they succeed doing it, one big headline and it's back to the highs. And then they start slowly cooling it off, and then one headline and it's back to the highs. So this is something to keep an eye on as well today, and still have a lot to talk about today. So for now, let's go to the gappers list with Carlos and Peter, or maybe the market calendar with Peter, and we'll go from there.
Thanks, Eamon. Let's go to our U.S. economic calendar. There's not a whole lot on there, Peter, looks like today.
No, well, as Eamon said, JOLTS job openings. That is the one thing we're looking for. So 10 a.m., we should have that number. As he also mentioned, it's largely expected to be unchanged. There is, last time we had about 6.87 million, 6.866, and we're expecting the exact same number this time. So we'll have to see if the number of job openings remains stable, as Eamon said, or if it goes lower or higher. So we'll find out at 10 a.m. But that's it. That's the only number for today.
All right, there we go, friends. All right, let's start looking into this gappers list, since it is massive. We'll get into a couple of tickers on the gap up. And then for those that want to join Jared, Engineering the Market starts in about 17 minutes right here in our chat room. So we'll be switching off to him. So make sure if you want to join and see him, head over to bearberchairs.com. There's a way to sign up for a couple of days at a low cost to check him out and other things that are happening there. All right, let's hop on over to the first one on deck, VSA. So VSA is leading the way here. It is a low flow ticker at under 1 million shares traded, up 70%. I feel like we've seen this before, but again, I'm not sure. But Peter, they're rocking this morning, 8.6 million shares traded, up 70%. Any good news on this low flow that might be interesting for those low flow traders?
There is no news. This was memeing. Basically, it was moving just because the retail investors were pushing it higher. It seems like it got, it became meme worthy yesterday, and that pushed it up overnight, late yesterday evening. Not sure why. There's no news on it. This is just a weird company. It's called Vision Sys AI. They're listed as a STEM company, that they do education in China for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM. But most of their focus and money seems to be on running a crypto treasury strategy. So whatever this company is, there's no news. I thank you, but no, I don't like trading these things. So I'm staying away.
Yeah, definitely not our cup of tea. Moving on to the next one is going to be HPE. So HPE this morning, wow, nice gap up. We are rocking, man, 27%, 4.4 million shares traded. Even a boring stock like HPE is joining in the party, man. What a world we're in, Peter. Who would have thought? HPE, look at this daily. Looks like something out of a meme situation movement here. But it is Hewlett-Packard up here nicely. Peter, what's the latest and greatest as they are rocking some more this morning?
Well, once again, Eamon gave us the sneak peek into this, as Dell was yesterday's sort of move. Today, HPE gets its chance, and the market is looking to see. And this is all based on, it's amazing to me how Jensen, I don't know if he carefully manages what he says. I've got to think he does to a certain degree, because every time he makes a comment, he moves markets. He really does. So he was commenting on the weekend at whatever that conference was, that he thinks that all of the growth in AI is additive to enterprise software, and that it's not going to be dilutive. It's not going to take away. It's just going to enhance the enterprise software offerings. So we've seen all sorts of companies that provide software and services seen their stock increase. So HPE is the next one. They had earnings. They raised their guidance. They had all sorts of exciting things to say, how their system, their AI, shipments have grown. The business is booming. The integration with Juniper apparently is going very well, which is a company, I guess they have got, anyways, they're ahead of schedule in their integration programs with Juniper. It's all good news. So everybody's all happy about HPE. That being said, look at how it went up after the close yesterday when they announced earnings, and then it's been flat ever since. So I'm really skeptical as to whether we're going to get some decent trading. It doesn't typically trade well during the day. So good news, but like even Dell didn't trade that well right after the announcement. It was some movement pre-market, good volume, and then it was sort of a dud. I think HPE is going to be even worse. So
yeah. I think it doesn't have the DNA of a great intraday trading ticker. Is it worth watching in a secondary? Yeah, it might surprise us. You never know which one of these is going to be the one that changes, the way they actually trade. But, sitting on the New York Stock Exchange, you don't expect volume to kick off right away. And the price action, it tends to be a little bit different. But I'm just excited HPE is doing something. It's alive. Like the meme with the stick you guys were talking about the other day, do something. And it's doing something. So I'm going to put it here on a secondary list, more for entertainment, I think, more than anything. But I think it's worth watching to see what it does this morning.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. All right, let's continue here, guys. The next one is MRVL is on here this morning, technology, and these guys are up 19%. They've been in play over the last couple of months, getting a little bit more movement. We watched them maybe once or twice, didn't really like what we saw, but today looks like they're ready to get the party started here, guys. Up 20%, 10 million shares traded. I mean, this thing is definitely getting the attention that it was looking for, if it was looking for it. But Peter, big pop today. Normally this one is a real company, so it doesn't move unless there's some kind of news, and it seems like this morning there is.
Well, they had a product release. They unveiled their Terralinx T100. T100? Oh no. As soon as I hear codes like that, I immediately go to Terminator. But anyways, their Terralinx T100, which is the first 102.4 terabit switch for AI and cloud data centers, apparently. Anyways, was it the product release that's got it going? No. Remember that comment I made just a second ago? Jensen Huang, he said Marvell is the next $1 trillion company, and the market is working to try and make it so. As it's gapping up this morning. Now, this company currently has a market cap of a little under $200 billion, which is a nice size. That's a good size for any company. $200 billion, right? I mean, that's the size of General Motors, I think. So there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see, what is their market? See, wrong. General Motors market cap, $74.5 billion.
They suck.
What? I mean, how does that make sense that the market cap for Marvell is 3 times almost of General Motors? Anyways, never mind. Sure, it doesn't have to make sense. Don't worry about it. But Marvell, yeah. So Jensen Huang says it could be the next $1 trillion company, and the market says, oh, then we better get some. So here we go, gapping up. This one definitely we know can trade. I think it's in play, Carlos. Whether it goes up or down, it's actually been going down for the last 2 hours. So maybe it's going to give more of this back, as it was up as high as $283 in the early session. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. I'm putting it on my list for today.
Yeah, I think it definitely should be on there. I'm going to put it on my primary list as well, and then we'll see how it does. All right, what we have here, I'm just reading some comments here on the chat. And again, if you did lose, so Joshua, if you did lose that much, and you're brand new to trading, it's, you just got to slow down, man. You have to, we can't give you financial advice, but that was just a big lesson that you got to learn from. And what you have to do is you really have to just stop and figure out what the plan is, right? And just get your affairs in order. But it happens to all of us. I started too. I lost $700 the first week. I'm like, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I got to stop trading, right? And you're not the only one, and you're not going to be the last one, right? There's more to come. They're going to do the exact same thing. They're going to get into trading, try it out without a plan, without a good risk management, and they're going to find themselves in that situation. So if you're finding yourself in there now, just stop and reassess what you need to do. You got to have a plan, right? If anybody loses $6,000, you know, 5,000, 3,000, that just tells me you didn't have a plan and you didn't have risk management. And we're not picking on you because I think anybody here in chat has gone through very similar situations. So learn from it. There's not one advice I can give you because we just don't have the time on this show here. But there's tons of things you can do. And the members here in the chat will give you advice as well. But there's tons of things you can do to just kind of slow down and just get everything back in order. And that's what we do. Head over to bearwithtraders.com. Part of our planning is to get you ready with risk management and other things you need. So bearwithtraders.com, head on over there and get more information from us here. All right, continuing, friends. Next one is STM this morning. And what happened?
Oh, sorry. Oh, no, never mind.
Sorry, I was on mute, right?
Well,
Yeah,
breaking news, guys. Hold on.
No. I was just looking at market caps because sometimes I just get lost in this, little rabbit holes. And I went and said, I've just guessed, right, that General Motors would have the same market cap as MRVL at $200 billion, and I was wrong. So you could buy all of Ford and all of General Motors and still have like $70 billion of market cap left over. Like it's nuts.
Yeah.
But so MRVL, the chip company, has the same market cap as McDonald's, almost exactly, within a couple of billion. Anyways,
yeah.
So
yeah.
I just don't. It doesn't make sense to me, right? Like where you've got 150,000 employees on McDonald's, and we all know McDonald's. Do we all know MRVL? With 7,000 employees. How does that make sense? They have the same market cap, $8 billion worth of sales for MRVL. So it's not a tiny company. McDonald's, $27 billion in sales.
It takes a lot of people to make burgers, Peter. It takes a lot of people, a lot of infrastructure, a lot of shipping.
Yes.
These tech companies build this. This right here is worth $5,000. We'll ship it to you, and the profit margins are just ridiculous. Right, and it took probably some machines to do it. Right, I mean, it's just crazy.
You want to be in the chip making business these days, for sure. For sure, that's
today,
where the money is. We know.
I'm carrying around some stuff here that might be interesting to some developers in AI, but I want to know how much I can get for these. So I'm carrying them around to see if I could sell them.
What is it?
Here you go. I want to sell these.
Who uses that?
So SanDisk chip.
It's memory. It's memory, man.
Chips.
Memories are in short demand.
Old school.
So one of them is SanDisk. One of them is Omni, whatever it is.
Digital?
So this is worth more than cash right now. So I'm ready, man. I'm ready to.
There you go.
Ready to go.
There's his retirement fund right there.
Absolutely. I got to trade those in. All right, let's see here, friends. So STM is next. These guys are also up 10%. 542,000 shares traded, and as you can see here, we are moving pretty nice. Normally we don't look at STM, could be very gappy, but again, everything tech related, as you can see, is doing very, very well. Peter, what's the latest on this one?
They increased their guidance. They said that their revenue looks stronger than expected, especially in the AI infrastructure. So again, they're using all the right code words. ST Microelectronics is this company. We've seen them on the list occasionally, but it feels like, right now, all the chip companies, the direct AI providers, service providers, infrastructure providers, they're all getting their moments. So whether it was yesterday, today, or maybe even tomorrow, but they're popping up on the list. So I don't know. I mean, sure, STM could try. I think I like MRVL better than STM at this point. It just has more volume and more movement, but it's in play. So.
Yep. All right. Well, you could put that on deck, guys, if you like. It does have some good movement to it. So if you prefer that one over any of the other ones, you can do that as well. All right, let's do one more here, which is Poet. And I like this one because I know many people in our chat do like to look at Poet. So Poet this morning, we're up 8.8. 3.2 million shares traded, and just look at the daily here. We definitely got some movement. Yesterday did some stuff. I remember watching it. We put it on our main list. I forgot if it was a month ago when he did this, but we had it on our main list not so long ago, and I wasn't really impressed with the price action off the gate here. So could be different today. I'm not sure, Peter, but maybe a secondary for me. But what's your thoughts on it, and what's the news, if any?
Yeah, I tried putting it on a list, and I had it on my screen for a couple of weeks, and never found a trade in it. So I'm not a big fan. There's no real news. It's the same news we were just talking about. I'm bored talking about it. So AI, right? It's moving, it's growing, it's anything AI related seems to be popping up. So it's just another one on the list. So yeah, if you like it, then keep watching it, sure, whatever. But I mean, we got a lot of these, like these weird, not weird, but just these second tier companies that we don't look at. I see Navitas, NVTS, I see MX, we've got Lumentum, we've got AXTI. Like there's all of these smaller, mid-sized, let's call them, chip companies that are on the list here this morning, and it's just, it's filling it up. We need a different story. It's all the same story. Chip. So.
Oh yeah. I feel it's gonna be like that for a very, very long time, friends. This thing is not going away. All right, let's stop here. Peter, anything else you like off the gap up this point that we haven't covered?
I mean, one that's gapping up that's not chip related is Rocket Lab, at least. I mean, there's no news really. It's RKLB. It just happens to be gapping up just over 2%. This is just a bounce back from yesterday. Remember, on yesterday, everybody was all depressed after the basically Blue Origin's disastrous test firing of their rocket, which blew up on the launch pad. I didn't realize they weren't even trying to launch it. They were really just testing, and it just blew up the pad. It's their one launch facility. And, people were saying, about how far behind Blue Origin is. Of course, Bezos, this is his rocket company, and he's like, we will rebuild. And yeah, they will rebuild, but how much is that going to cost them? I mean, he has the money, he can do it. But, they were saying if you compare Blue Origin, which I can't remember the numbers now, it was something crazy. It's like Blue Origin has 3 successful launches compared to SpaceX, which has 350 successful launches or something like that. Like it's that order of magnitude anyways. Those numbers are a little made up, but it's just one of those where it's like they are just, and they have like one launch pad, I guess, and SpaceX has got several, and they're just, they're trying, but they're really far behind. And it was bad timing for NASA. If you remember, on Friday, NASA just happened to announce a contract to Blue Origin, and then this all blows up. So yeah, NASA's a little bit of egg in their face there. That's not so good. So in any event, Rocket Lab's bouncing back here this morning. I don't know that it's going to be enough to put it in play, but at least it's not AI chips. Well, yeah. I guess it sort of is, isn't it? But not really.
Yeah.
I'm sure they use them, right? There's got to be AI chips in these rockets.
Oh, I would think there's a lot of technology, I would think, right? Yeah. So it would not shock me. All right, friends. Over in our
there you go. So Ben Colts is saying they had over 660 successful launches. Yeah, it's orders of magnitude higher, whatever the numbers are. Whereas Blue Origin literally has less than a handful, and SpaceX has got hundreds and hundreds. So yeah, it's really when you realize, again, whether you like or hate Elon, you got to say he's changing the game in a lot of areas, and obviously space is one of them. Space travel and the commercialization of it. So yeah, we can't wait for this IPO, right, guys? June the 12th. Yeah. Actually, is anybody out there on the early release? Has anybody signed up to try and get shares? You wouldn't know yet. You'd only know if you get shares. I think you only find out the day before on the 11th. But yeah, it's. I'd be interested to see if anybody in the chat room or anybody out there on YouTube has signed up to get the early release.
Let us know if you have, friends. Over in chat, guys, engineering the market starting right now. Jared's going to take you through that, so we'll let you guys do your thing. We'll be back a little bit later in the chat room there with you guys. But go ahead. If you want to join, guys, head over to bearwithtrust.com to see Engineering the Markets for our members in chat room. So we'll catch you guys a little bit later. All right, friends, we'll continue here. Let's look at our feature story of the day. Then we'll do our gap down list. But first, let's go to Eamon with our feature story today and also our social post. So let's do that. Eamon, take us through it.
Awesome. So we'll start with the featured story. Good. All right. So the featured story for today, guys, is NVDA. Basically, NVDA enters Intel's house. This is how I kind of look at it. Yesterday, NVIDIA made one of the most important moves of the year. And it was not just another AI chip announcement. It was NVIDIA stepping into the whole PC market. If you know, or if you don't know, for decades, the whole PC world was mostly belonged to Intel and AMD. Windows laptops, desktops, workstations. I mean, that was built around the x86. Intel created it, AMD competed inside it, and Qualcomm tried to challenge it with ARM, but never actually succeeded on Windows. Then Apple decided to just fully leave Intel and build their own chips for Mac. But that's basically Apple's ecosystem. It's not, you can think about it as if it's a separate small bubble, right? Now NVIDIA is trying to do something bigger. NVIDIA is trying to bring the AI native computing into the Windows PC world. And this is why RTX Spark is important. Jensen Huang framed it in a very simple word. I mean, for 40 years, we launched apps, click, type, open programs, and now he is saying that the next PC is going to be different. You ask, and the PC does all the work. That's basically the agentic AI idea. A computer that does not just run apps, it's a computer that's going to run local AI agents, creative workflows, games, and large models, I mean, directly on the device. And this is where NVIDIA becomes dangerous for Intel. NVIDIA is not entering the PC market with just a CPU. It's entering with a whole interesting ecosystem. CUDA, RTX, AI tools, gaming, developers, software support. I mean, that's it. The chip is important, but the software ecosystem is even more important. And that is why the market reacted the way it reacted. NVIDIA jumped so much. Intel, AMD, and Qualcomm, I mean, they sold off, but obviously they did not sell off a lot, but they still, the news was triggering and they closed below the previous day's close. And if developers start building around the RTX Spark, it's going to become a real threat. Obviously not overnight. Intel is not going to die tomorrow. AMD is not going to die tomorrow. Qualcomm is not going to die tomorrow. But the direction is clear. And here, the competitors need to adapt and not just hold to the old ways. The PC market is basically moving from what app do I open to what can my AI agent do for me. And NVIDIA wants to go to that part and it wants to own that shift. So NVIDIA, like we said, is not just going with the only chip, it's going to come with the full software and the whole AI story is going to be merged into our PCs. And I think that's really interesting. I'm quite excited and interested in seeing how this is going to develop. It kind of reminds me a little bit about the Android and Nokia back in time. I mean, so it's interesting if Intel and AMD are going to stick to the old ways or they're going to adapt and change what they are doing. Probably big companies like this are not going to repeat mistakes from the old companies, but again, quite interesting. What do you guys think about it, Peter, Carlos? Did you listen to that talk?
No, I didn't. But
I
this
didn't
sounds
listen to the talk,
interesting.
no.
You know, but I guess my first thought, Eamon, was we've heard this before, though, right? Like some of the big players. Now, it wasn't an NVIDIA, but we did have Apple, we had Meta, we had others that told us the future of computing is in glasses, right? And you're going to be able to do things using sort of a different compute model altogether. Forget your laptop. You'll be able to visualize things and then, you know, it'll be synced and wave your hands. And that didn't really pan out, at least not yet. So I don't know. I mean, NVIDIA, they're taking a shot at a different approach to computing. yeah, we'll see if it works, I guess. I mean, I'm all for it. I'd love to have a laptop or a device. Maybe it's just a tablet in the end. Everything, it becomes a tablet where you're just like, I just can talk to it and tell it what to do, and it figures it out, right? Hey, I want to watch an action movie on Netflix. Find it for me or whatever. You just talk to the thing and it'll figure everything out. Or meanwhile,
the
balance
goggles
my
and
checkbook.
glasses, they really haven't taken off even in gaming. Like there's people still a lot of gamers still using monitors, and I have tried goggles, the 3D thing and all that. It hasn't really taken off in gaming. So if it doesn't take off there, the chances are of going somewhere else. I mean, that's like the place to make this work. If you can make it work there, I don't see how this is
I
going to
think
work
it's like
in the near
so
future.
many of the attempts. Managing vision is a really tough thing, right?
Yes,
So think of
yes.
we've been through the whole 3D thing, right?
Oh,
And then
horrible.
we tried the 4D, and then you went with the goggles and everything. Like, I think it's because all of those have an issue where it's just not as natural a viewing experience as a screen. So we haven't figured out how to bypass the screen thing yet, but I like the way NVIDIA is going at this, where they're taking a different approach. They're not talking about the display technology or the screen in this case as the core differentiator. They're saying we're changing the interface, right? So we're changing the input interface where it's going to be more of an AI-driven, in theory you wouldn't need a mouse or a keyboard, right? Type thing where I could just have a conversation with my laptop and it'll do all the stuff I want it to do. So yeah, it sounds interesting to me, and then you can hook it up to whatever display device you want. We'll see where it goes. I mean, we've got to see them out on the market, right? Eamon, I think before we can really make a judgment and
Exactly.
see where they go.
Exactly, and this is basically where our social pulse takes us, and Peter has a point around here. So basically, in the social pulse, the debate was very simple. Are we in the beginning of a real chip supercycle, or it is becoming the most crowded trade in the market? I mean, the bull case is easy to understand. The AI demand is not slowing down. NVIDIA keeps pushing into new markets. Dell just proved the AI server demand is exploding, and now NVIDIA is moving into the PC market with RTX Spark, and this is huge. Like we said, for years Intel and AMD owned the PC world, and now and NVIDIA was just simply the GPU company, and now NVIDIA says no, we want the AI PC too. And the market listened immediately, and this tells us that investors are not treating this like a small product announcement. They are treating it like a start of a new competitive fight. The bull argument is that this is bigger than chips. It's like we said, it's a whole ecosystem. And if NVIDIA gets that ecosystem into laptops and desktops, then it is not just selling hardware, it's trying to control the next version of personal computer. And this is why the bulls are excited. But the bear case is also real. Semiconductors have already had a massive run this year. A lot of good news is already priced in, and the RTX Spark does not even ship until later this year. So for now, like Peter said, all we have is just talk, right? There are no real sales, there are no numbers, no adoption, no market share, no proof that the customers will switch to this. Like we had these glasses things. Obviously, there was a big improvement there, but still nowhere to close to growing in that field. So the market is paying today for something that still has to prove itself tomorrow. Obviously, that doesn't mean that the story is wrong. It just means that the risk is higher. And yeah, and that's basically it. We'll see what's going to happen. There is a little bit more about Iran, but I think we talked enough about Iran. Just keep an eye on the headlines today. If we get any negative news, any bombings, that's going to get the oil's prices higher, which will affect the market negatively. But if we don't get anything on the geopolitical side, then I expect that we could have another good day today.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Amy. Appreciate that. Some really, really good stuff there. Friends, let's take a look at what's capping down this morning. Was not doing so hot. We got a we got a bunch of stuff on here. As you can see, the list is massive. Some of the bigger names on this list this morning, we got Microsoft, Google towards the bottom. We do have IBM, PLTR, some of the stuff that we normally trade. Seems like crypto is down. I do see MSTR. I see Hood, which tends to move around crypto. So I see a bunch of other stocks down this morning. But let's take a look at the top few. ABVX is the first one leading the way. This is down 35%, 1.9 million shares traded. So they're getting crushed this morning. And just look at the drop here. They normally don't get great volume. It looks like yesterday people knew something was cooking. Was it earnings or something? Oh, it did start after hours yesterday. So look at this drop here. Popped up and then slammed back down, and since then trying to recover from the lows yesterday as low as 67. So Peter, not looking good for these guys. AVGO, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, looks like a South American ticker.
ABVX, yeah, ABVX. It's French, anyways. ABVX. That still doesn't sound French. Anyways, they had positive top-line results for a phase 3 trial, so that's good news for them. This is to treat severely active ulcerative colitis. So I feel like we saw this news the other day, but I don't recognize the company name. The ulcerative colitis sounds familiar from something we had last week. Huh. Anyways. Whatever. I guess they reported top line. It seems like the market ain't buying it, so they're not believers. Carlos, I don't know what to say.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you. I personally don't like it. It's not a low flow. It's 58 million, so it's kind of sitting borderline of that low flow, under 50 million. So if you do like it, definitely watch it. Again, clearly in play. I just don't think it's going to be one for me to take a look at today. All right, let's look at Celsius. This is CELC this morning. Oh, no, this is different. This is another one. This is Celsius. Cool. That's how to pronounce that thing. Whatever it is, CELC. I thought it was the drink, but it's not. It's another one with an H, I think, I believe.
Celcuity, maybe?
Celcuity. Yeah. And anyway, they're down here 24%. These guys are low flow, sitting at 34 million shares flow. So again, a little bit on the lighter side, higher price, which normally that means a very big spread even after the market opens. So be careful with this one. I don't like what I'm seeing here. Normally does not get great volume. And again, low flow with this type of volume is not good. Only 420,000 shares traded. That's not going to cut it for me.
No. Look, the punchline here is they had a phase 3 trial for something called Celcuity Victoria 1 for treating breast cancer. The rest of the press release, guys, like, if you want to hear me butcher it, I can for you, but I honestly don't. I recognize the word double in it, but all the rest, there's like a whole lot of words in here that I don't even understand. So, anyways, so they're having trouble with a phase 3 trial. That's all I got for you.
All right,
and that's enough.
That's all we need to hear. Yeah, not looking good for us. We don't like it. Let's head over to the next one. ODD. What a ticker name. And this one was down even more, but down 18% now. Has recovered a little bit this morning, and again down 18%, 700,000 shares traded. The float on this one also around that 38 million shares float, so also another low float ticker with not that much volume, 671. So again, when I think of these low flows, something in play, I'm thinking heavy volume. We're not seeing that right now. And this stock normally does not get great volume. On a regular day, they're doing about 2.2, maybe a little bit under 2 million. Today, they have a lot, almost half of that. So could be a good day, but not going to be one on my list this morning.
No, and this is one of the many earnings that we have today. And it's all a lot of small companies. I was going to talk about a couple of them just because there's a couple that aren't tech. This is a tech company, but Oddity Tech is the company name. They over-delivered on revenue by about $10 million, delivering 1.98, we'll round up, 1.98 million. But they really missed on the bottom line. They were supposed to lose about 4 cents a share. Instead, they lost 17 cents a share. That's more than 4 times what they said they were going to lose, almost 5 times. So yeah, so that's not good. That's why they're gapping down.
All right, there it is, friends. All right, last one here, and then we can hop to the bottom. I know some people were asking about Google and some other ones that are down here. Microsoft have been trading a lot better in the last couple of days. But let's look at space this morning. SPCE, the last few days here, they've been doing very, very well. Look at the increase in volume. We went from, what is this, like 0 volumes traded per day, 21 million, whatever this is, to first, let's go here, 47, 170 yesterday, 278. I mean, that's just massive. That's just massive volume. So this morning, 6.7 million shares traded. Oh, no shares to short. I thought we had shares to short yesterday, but now I thought we did. I looked at this, and today we definitely don't have shares to short with Interactive Brokers. So it is down 11.2, kind of pulling back a bit here. Yesterday didn't do much as far as the daily. Opened up and finished around the same area after hitting 9, hitting 6, and then coming right back to around that 750. So today pulling back a little bit. I think a lot of people are going to be watching this one, Peter. I think people love the space talk and idea. What's your thoughts on it?
They sort of have a secondary offering. They disclosed in an SEC filing that they're going to convert about 30.5 million notes into stock. So basically they issue these promissory notes in return for cash. What they're doing is they're going to pay that debt off by issuing stock to the holders of the notes, which dilutes the stock pool and usually drives the stock down, which is exactly what we're seeing here. Tradable? Probably not, but like you point out, Carlos, the volume has been ramping up for totally different reasons, because space, everybody's excited about space in the last few days. Again, Blue Origin's big explosion, which I still found fascinating once you guys pointed it out to me, as to how just massive that was and how bad it was. Anyways, took things down a notch. However, it doesn't mean that the fervor is gone. I mean, we're still looking forward to the SpaceX IPO, and I think we can only expect sort of the excitement to ramp up, right? Especially as we get closer. I mean, right these days, 2 weeks away is, forever. I mean, I guess we're we're only about a week and a half away from this. So yeah, get ready. Next week will probably be, actually, when is this? When is the 12th? The 12th is, next Friday. So guys, like next week is going to be, I think we're going to see space doing all sorts of space companies, by the way, not just SPCE.
I'm gonna miss that. The
Rocket
12?
Lab and Lunar. Yeah, that's true. You're not. Yeah.
Dang it. I mean, hey, I'll be. You guys fill me in. All
right.
But it would be nice to be here and watch it. I want to see the madness. Yeah, I think this one open really late. I think it's gonna take a lot to settle everything in. So I might be around the afternoon. But
I think you're right. It might be very late that they open this, and I don't know what to expect. I can't imagine trading it on the first day. I mean, maybe I'll take like one share just to be part of history, as Brian likes to say.
Absolutely,
But I don't know. I mean, I can't see it.
Take two. Take one for you and one for me. Take two. Take 2 shares.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Eamon. We can't leave Eamon out.
I don't know.
Put Eamon in there.
All right. Take 3.
I'm just saying, when are you going to include me? Just think, are they going to include me or not?
We're gonna bring you in there.
You can take your own share.
Oh, that's true. You'll be here because I'm not gonna be here.
It feels better when it's a gift.
All right.
I like that. I love that. It's so true.
Week from Friday.
So true.
A week from Friday, it's going public. So, SpaceX, SPCX, get ready. It's coming.
Yeah, sure is, friends. All right, let's go to you, Peter. And if you could start with Google, that would be great, because I know that was mentioned in chat, so we can cover that one there. But what do you like this morning on here? I'll pull up Google, and maybe you can give us your take on things.
Sure. Let's talk about Google. I mean, there's not much happening with Google. They do have a secondary offering. Basically, they're going to raise about $80 billion in equity. So that includes a $10 billion private placement to Berkshire Hathaway directly. And then the rest will be to the general public. They say they're going to use that to fund AI investments. So the market likes AI, but the market never likes secondary offerings. So gapping down about 3% this morning. Usually this news is not tradable. It's got a little bit of a combination of stuff though, right? Like usually if it's just a straight secondary, we would say, no, not good tradable news, ignore it. However, they put Berkshire Hathaway's name in there, and the market likes Berkshire Hathaway when they invest in things. Now, we are early days in the post Oracle of Omaha phase, right? So I suppose he hasn't really been calling the shots for a while, but still, Berkshire Hathaway has been synonymous with why is his name why can't I remember his name?
The older person, the retired the older CEO, Warren Buffett.
Buffett, thank you. Yes.
Okay. What's the new guy?
Hathaway,
the new guy, I don't know. The new guy, I don't know his name.
Abel, something Abel.
Abel. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Greg Abel here. Harbor Alpha says it. Yeah. So, anyways, but the market still generally likes Berkshire Hathaway, and the market loves AI, as we know. So the fact that Google is saying they're going to use the money for AI means that this could very well be in play. Look, Google, you never know when it's going to move. At least I can never figure out when it's going to move. So if you like it, by all means, watch it today. Why don't you tell me if it moves? Because most of the time I feel I'm wasting my time. I do admit I have it on one chart, but it's one that I don't pay a lot of attention to. So if you like it, by all means. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
All right. So other than that, I did want to talk about a couple of earnings that just because they're non-tech, non-AI. How about start Dollar General? DG, Dollar General had earnings this morning. They slightly missed on revenue, but they did really well bottom line. So they're making money over at the Dollar General, and they're gapping up here about 5% on low volume, about 500,000 shares. But if you want something that's not AI tech, Dollar General could be in play today. Also, sort of in the retail space, how about Signet Jewelers? SIG is their ticker symbol. I used to trade this actually, and I actually used to like trading Signet Jewelers, but I don't know. Maybe not these days. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it in a while. The volume seems to have really dropped off in the last couple of years, where now they're trading less than 1 million shares a day. Their earnings were similar to Dollar General. They slightly missed on revenue, did really well on bottom line earnings. So yeah, it looks like they're selling jewelry and making good profits on it. So that's good. And my last but not least one was in the retail space. And who doesn't want to know about Victoria's Secret? What is Victoria's Secret? What is her secret? Not much secret going on with those that clothing. Anyways, VSCO is the ticker on Victoria's Secret. And they beat on revenue. They beat on bottom lines. Lingerie is always a good business, apparently. So there you go. Victoria's Secret also had earnings. Not one that would typically trade much. In fact, the volume, I don't see much of any volume at all. But, you know, there you go. So there's 3 non-tech tickers that had earnings that you can pay attention if you want. Other than that, Carlos, I mean, we've got the usual. We haven't talked about any of the usual characters. We've talked about NVIDIA in passing several times, right? Because Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA, has been moving all sorts of other companies. Eamon, of course, focused on their new chips and the fact that that gave the stock a little bit of a rise yesterday. Today, we're gapping up just about 1% on what is average volume for NVIDIA, up, trading 7.5 million shares so far this morning. I mean, it's in play. It's always in play. I mean, it's not always fun to be in play. Like, it's, I don't know. I found it really tough at the open the last week or two. You know, it's just not, I've failed the last couple of times I've tried to trade NVIDIA at the open. So I'll watch it, but I don't plan to trade it. Other than that, Tesla is one that we have traded at the open and has given us good trades. I'm still upset about Friday's trade. Yesterday moved again, and it was once again to the downside, by the way. So today, I don't know where it's going to go, but you know, we're sitting, you know, at its usual spot on Tesla. And then, yeah, go to all your usual favorites, like all of the other semiconductors. They're just in play because the whole market's in play, right? AMD, Micron. How about Micron? I mean, it's now apparently, it lives here now. Apparently, it is now a $1,000 stock. It held on to that $1,000 quite nicely yesterday. In fact, added to it. Today, we're gapping up just a little bit, less than 1%. But when you get a stock that's $1,000, less than 1% means it's up $9. So it's this is one that, yeah, you're trading dollars at a time, right? Like you're not trying to nickel and dime this one. You're trading dollars at a time. So, but yeah, Micron's $1,000 stock. Why not trade it? Intel, even Intel. Carlos, you were talking about this yesterday. Intel suddenly is a tradable stock, whereas before it would be like we would just avoid the thing because it was horrible. Right. Now it's back in play, baby. So okay.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's a stock that always got volume. Like if you look at Intel, they're sitting well before they move 90 million, 70 million on a day that doesn't do anything. And now increase, of course, you could clearly tell April and May for sure, much higher, 200, 140 million. But it's nice when it picks a direction, you're going to get the movement. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, but just look at the candles. Like what we're used to is like if you look back at March and earlier, look at those tiny little candles, right? Like it just never used to move at all. Now we're getting, a more decent price action. So yeah, Intel's in play. And then of course you can't forget all the other ones that people like to talk about. Qualcomm, Broadcom, SMCI, crazy company. Anyways, SanDisk, we haven't even looked at them for a while. They're still out there trundling around. $1,750 for SanDisk, of course it is. It's crazy. And then AAOI, which pops up on our list every once in a while, and on and on you go, right? So we're getting more and more familiar with all of these chip companies because the market's loving them.
Yeah, they sure are, friends. All right, before we get to you guys, right now, so far I still just have one MRVL on my list. I do have HPE and Poet on the secondary list. And again, and I know the AI stuff is in place, so I could quickly load this up with all the AI stuff. But I'm going to leave this blank to see what suggestions you guys have before I fill it up with usual suspect stuff.
Yeah. Sean Shoots here in the chat says Costco and Walmart are, and you're dangerously close to using the F word here, Sean. Costco and Walmart are down and look ready for a breakout. Great buy opportunity if they get the volume. Consider them safe because their earnings look good and they aren't going away. What are you doing talking about fundamentals? The F word. Anyways, yes, they're probably good swing trades. You probably can't go wrong because you're right. They're not going to go anywhere on the retail front anytime soon. Costco has especially had some growth over the last couple of years, taken down in the last couple of weeks from the highs that they had. I think they hit all-time highs a couple of weeks ago, didn't they? And then now they're back down from that. But yeah, it seems like they're good plays. Again, doesn't mean you can day trade them, but yeah, if you're looking for a swing portfolio, probably worth considering. I would agree with you.
Yeah, 100%. Friends, let's get to Eamon with our fun fact of the day today. Eamon, what we got going on? I'm sure you're going to talk about rice and beans and not AI, right?
Yes, of course. Potatoes as well.
Oh, there we go.
All right, guys. So I think we are going to be talking about AI for the next of this year, maybe
years to come.
For the end of this year, maybe years to exactly. Come. But I'm trying to stay humble, guys. You're going to hear about rice, potatoes, wheat, and all these futures things. Maybe either after a nuclear war happens, or maybe after the AI thing dies.
For now,
For now, it's just AI, guys. Well, the first one is Intel and the PC. Like we were saying, and the fact here is interesting, is that Intel was dominating this field for the last 40 years. And the Windows PC was fully built around Intel's architecture. Intel created the x86, and like we said, AMD tried to compete, but inside that world, Qualcomm tried to break in with ARM, but they failed. Apple escaped Intel, but only inside its own Mac ecosystem. And this is why the NVDA's RTX Spark announcement is really important. Like we said, NVIDIA is not just saying that here is a faster chip, it's saying that the PC itself is fully changing. The second one for today is the semiconductors. Obviously, this chip trade has been on fire, and the semiconductor index has surged around 80% since late March. Look at this number, guys. 80%. That's literally not normal. I mean, the S&P is up a lot, obviously, but the semis have been in a completely different league. And inside that chip world, we also have two different stories. Like we said, NVIDIA is pushing into new markets, AI servers, AI PCs, robotics, software agents. And Intel, on the other hand, is trying to defend its old PCs world. So the same industry overall, but it's two opposite stories. Winners are being treated like the future, and obviously we have the lagging companies that are being treated like the legacy hardware. And finally, today in history, on this day in 1953, Queen Elizabeth II was crowned at Westminster Abbey. It was the first major British coronation shown that was live on television. I think around 27, yeah, 27, the number is written around here. People were in the UK watched it live, and only around 11 million listened on radio. And that was a huge media shift. In one day, television proved it had replaced radio as the main way people wanted to experience history. And that connects perfectly to today. Back then, the medium changed from radio to TV. Now, we're changing from app-based PCs, or might be changing from app-based PCs to the AI native PCs. Obviously, people back then did not fully understand television until they watched the coronation. And consumers may not fully understand the AI PCs until they actually use one. So the fun fact for today is simple. Big technology shifts often look obvious only after they happen, only after you experience them, and only after you try them. Obviously, television had its own coronation moment around 1953, and NVDA is trying to create the exact same kind of moment for AI PC, and I think they said that that's going to happen later this year. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it that fast, but anything's possible with the speed we've seen the AI growing in last few months. Alright guys, so that's it for me for today. Talk to you at 11 a.m. and leaving you with Carlos and Peter for now.
All right, thank you.
Eamon.
We'll catch you a little bit later. Awesome stuff. Always fun on that fun
Fascinating.
fact of the day.
I love the comparisons he makes. I'm not sure I always agree with them, but they are interesting. So, but he is right. I mean, technology shifts are only obvious in hindsight, and it's always we look back and like, how did we not see it coming? This could be one of those. Like he said, I hadn't really thought about it, but he's right that our PCs all computing devices that we have in our houses and we use at business are based on, what Intel establishes that architecture back in the 1980s, 1990s, right? When we first designed a PC. And really what we've been doing is just been upgrading the componentry ever since. So if NVIDIA is really proposing an entirely different architecture, that could be very interesting. And we'll have to see where it goes. So, we're along for the ride. Hopefully we can trade it all the way to prosperity, so that Carlos doesn't have to go get another full-time job.
There you go. All right, friends. We cover our gappers list. Off the list, I only have MRVL. Let's go to you guys, see what you guys like this morning. What's in your mind today? We'll start with Ben. I'll take two from you, MBIS and CoreWeave. Let's look at MBIS first. Which is another one that has seen a lot of, oh man, look at that. It just continues. All-time highs yesterday. Again, another, I think it's all-time highs. So let me go back. Some of these tickers have weird situations, but this one, yeah, not recent IPO, but it looks like it must have some gaps in here. But 2011, this thing opened up, and then you can see here, it just came alive, 2022, 2024. And this year it's just incredible. So in play, I like MBIS actually. When it is trading well, it could be a fun trader. I'm going to put in a secondary for now. I'll decide a little bit later if I do want to move it up, but I can see it here again. Everything in this tech thing is moving higher. AAOI is another one that we did mention this one earlier. I think some people will be watching this one. Had a great day yesterday. I watched the stock before. I did not do well with it. I think I'm going to skip on it today. But if you guys see something great as far as the setup, VWAP breakout, setting up as you guys have done in the past, let me know. We'll look at it. But right now, I don't know if I want to add it to one of my main lists. I see CoreWeave. A lot of you guys have CoreWeave on your list. CoreWeave this morning, I think it's exciting. I think when it's breaking out and trading like it did here, part of March and April, it can trade very well, right? When it does this, which we've seen over, wrong There it is. When it does this here, which we saw in the last 2-3 weeks, it's just horrible. It is very difficult to trade. You need the stock to move nicely with volume. So today it seems like it wants to continue off of yesterday, maybe piggyback off of that. Up 5.6, 2.1 million shares traded. I like the daily as well. I think it can go higher. You got a potential pop up here of 138, and it can also, of course, can go lower. You got a lot of levels towards that 125. So, I do like CoreWeave. I know I can trade it well. I am going to add this to my list because one of the tickers I do like to watch. So CoreWeave will be on there. That looks very good to me. It could be choppy. Kinetics 40s 56. Yeah, it could be a choppy ticker. Right now looks great pre-market. I think yesterday looks like it had a great start to their day, then went choppy a little bit. So you do got to be careful, like with all the tickers, obviously. But I think today could be interesting. I'm going to add that one on there. All right, let's see who else. We got Oracle. Let's take a look at Oracle. Oracle. Wow, look at Oracle. So the last couple of days, they really rally all the way to 250, pulling back a little bit here. But I do have to say, weren't they up like not so long ago and dropped? That was here. Wow, that was somewhere around here. We were watching it when they popped up with some good news. They were quiet for a while, popped up, this sell off. I guess I missed this part. They recovered nicely in the last 3 trading days. They're really getting the engines turned on here. I think it's worth watching. I think it's always interesting. Oracle has become another one of these tickers that you can actually day trade. Like, we would never talk about Oracle being a potential day trading stock, right? So I'm gonna put it on here. I think it should be nice on their 4th day of being active. So pulling back down 4.7 with some decent volume. All right, let's take a look here. What else? AVGO. Yes, I saw people mention AVGO. Let's take a look at that one as well. Another one that's moving higher. AVGO. Hold on. AVGO. I see it gapping up to 486 at the moment, up 5.7, 1.3 million shares traded. Now, this is one stock. It is in play. There's no question. I am a horrible trader of this stock. There's just some tickers that you're just not good at. I was a horrible trader when it was sitting at $200, $100, $140. It's just, I'm just not a great Broadcom trader. And I watched it many, many times. Amazing breakouts. I don't know if it's the volume, because they're moving, but usually, like, when you see other tickers, when they're moving like this, they're getting like 80 million. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is about it, but I am not a great trader of this stock, Peter. I don't know the reason why.
No, I agree with you. I find it doesn't move exactly like the other semiconductors. I'm not sure why. It almost feels like more of a NYSE stock than a NASDAQ
it
stock
does.
to me.
Yes.
But I can't tell you
100%.
why exactly, but somehow it moves different. So yeah, I agree with you. It's not my favorite to trade. It does trade on the NASDAQ. Don't get me wrong. But it just doesn't feel like it. Yeah,
price action is strange on this, guys. Pre-market action looks great. Again, if you like it, put it on your list. It's clearly in play. I'm just not a great trader of it, and that's okay. We'll find something else, right? So Kiank 4019, definitely put it on the list there. All right, Mike is short MES at the moment, so there it is. He's taking a short. I'm not sure if he took that pre-market or so, but I believe pre-market. So there's Mike taking a short on that. We'll hear more about it later when he comes on at 10:30 with us here in the stream. SATS, we saw this earlier, Austin. So on this one, I know you mentioned you're looking for what the actual setup is. Did you respond? I did send you a question, and I must have missed all the messages going back and forth. But as far as day trading goes, right, this is not something I'm going to look at. Like, this is not in play. And then the way it traded yesterday, you could tell how light the volume is. Only 5.6 million shares traded. Today, they don't have no volume. So you might be looking for an actual setup that makes sense for the way it trades. For me personally, this is not something in play, right? So for day trading. So be careful if you're deciding to dabble on this. All right, let's continue here. NVIDIA, Chris. NVIDIA's not on the list because I'm tired of AI. I'm tired of NVIDIA, tired of NVIDIA, tired of Tesla. Want to try something else. But no, NVIDIA, it's going to be on the list, guys. NVIDIA is up this morning, giving some back. We just can't have this choppiness that we get at the market open. We had this here for this stretch right? So it didn't trade well. Yesterday finally did break out and did something. Today, after the other announcements on the last couple of hours, I think it's worth being on the list, and I am going to add it to the list. It's NVIDIA. How can we not watch it, right? And even when it's not on the list, we still cycle through it, right? Like my list will not have NVIDIA, will not have AMD, will not have MU. We're not going to forget to look at those. You know, we're still going to cycle through them, and if we see something great, you know, we're gonna take a stab at it. So same thing with Tesla. These are our usual suspects. They might not be on here all the time, but trust me, they're on the list somewhere that we cycle through them. But NVIDIA actually does look good today, and let's hope that can translate to great intraday trading action. Tesla had a great sell-off yesterday. Today they're gapping up slightly, 1.1. Another one that I will add to the list, but I want to hold off in case I see something that's better than Tesla. Gold. What is gold doing? What's the ticker for gold? AU. Give me a better one, guys.
GLD.
GLD. That's gapping up as well. Yeah, so gold went through this. I don't see anything in
gold
play.
Gold has been pretty quiet the last couple of months. I mean, obviously last year, right? Last year, gold and silver had this huge run up, and they've sort of quieted down again, but at a new level, right? Like, I mean, you got to remember, gold prices are still higher than they'd ever been in history. They're lower than the peak, but they're, you know, if you go back to December, they're higher than they'd ever been. So I don't know. Funny how we get used to the new normal, right? It's like
this is normal.
It's like prices. You can almost believe that prices at the grocery store are normal or at the gas pump when frankly they're not. But it's our new normal. Welcome to where we are.
That's it.
I moved house. Charlie, I have not moved house. No.
All right. So I like my list already, guys. I think it's a good one. I could probably add more to my secondary. Let's see if there's anything else here that we like. PLTR. Yes, let's look at PLTR. This was very active this week so far and Friday. Right now, down 3.2. Man, it was tough. It was tough yesterday. But this morning, again, it's got a great pre-market activity. I like PLTR. I don't have more space on my main list, so I'm going to look at the secondary list here. I'm going to add it to the secondary list on P. Oh, let's go back this way. Here we go. PLTR, I'll add it on my secondary list. I think it's a good one. Let's see what it does today. All right, friends, let's stop here. What is Andrew trading? Peter's going to let you know right now. So we're going to let you know what our team is trading after our events, right? So head over to bearwithtraders.com. We can see what's happening this morning. Friends, just a quick reminder, if you haven't had the opportunity to do so, and I haven't either, right? It happens to me too. So I'm going to go and do it right now. Right, I'm going to go hop over here. There it is. It says 10 likes. I hope that's wrong. I made 11. And I'm going to hit that thumbs up as well. Let me refresh. I hope that's wrong. It'll be nice. Oh, look at that. Look at the ads we're getting. I don't get trading ads like you do, Peter. I just get all these meals. I get the Asian guy that's like ripped. Like he was AI generated. And he's supposed to do ching.
You haven't started your chair Tai Chi?
Yes, Tai Chi. I haven't started yet, so I got to sign up.
Everybody's getting those ads. I don't know how much these guys are spending on these AI-generated ads, but they've got these chair Tai Chi. They try all angles. There must be money in it, I guess, because they're paying for these ads, but it seems a little ridiculous to me. So
it sure does. There it is, 197, 910 people watching. 500, we'll give away a funded account today. So as soon as we get to 500, we'll give away a funded account for you guys. But and even if you don't need the funded account, hit that thumbs up just because you love being here and you want to support the channel. We appreciate it very, very much. But if we get 500, we'll definitely give a funded account away today. All right, let's get to our community events and announcements. We're going to head over to bearwithtraders.com. You can always click at the webinar at the top and you can see what's taking place. Today is Tuesday.
Yes, and on this Tuesday, we've got 2 webinars for you in the Bearable Trading chat room. First is happening at 11 a.m. That's with Kyle. He's going to be talking about DOS Trader Pro and how you can take advantage of that and see all of the various configurations and features that you can use. So it's good for new traders, but it's also good for all traders. I learn something new every day, and I get reminded of stuff that I forget. So there is so much functionality in DOS Trader Pro. It's well worth attending just to learn some tips. Or if you've got some like little secret pro tips of your own, why not share with the team, right? You share them with them, pay it forward. Others will share theirs with you, and it'll make you a better trader, and you can find additional functionality. So that's at 11 a.m. That's for all members. That's in the onboarding room, so everybody can join. And then our signature webinar tonight is the Elite webinar. Mike is delivering that. He's going to talk about the 30-minute opening range breakout strategy for options traders. For futures trading. Now, the strategy can apply to almost any vehicle, right? You could use it on stocks, you can use it on options, you can use it on futures, but he's going to focus on futures because he's been trading that for a while now, and he's interested in sharing that with you and what he's learned from the process. So that'll be at 8 p.m. tonight for our elite members, once again in the webinar room. If you want to become a member at Bear Bull Traders, all you have to do is go to the website, bearbulltraders.com, and scroll down. You can see the different options. Whether you want to join as the intro, that would allow you to get into Kyle's webinar, or either of the elite options, then you can get into Mike's webinar tonight, plus all the recorded webinars, of which there are thousands of hours worth of educational material available in the Education Center. You don't want to miss that. And of course, the live chat room, which is open from before the market in the morning right through past the close. So it's well worth being part of that community, so you can have live traders, live moderators with you all day, let alone all the 1,000 members in the chat room who share their tips and what they're seeing, and you have all those eyeballs working for you. So consider it. Anyways, bearbulltraders.com. There you go. Now, you wanted me to share what we're watching. Yes, our mods are starting to get their lists together. We got a couple of things going on. Jared is reminding us about the Spot Gamma Academy that you could join, which is pretty cool. This the boot camp, or their version of a boot camp that they're doing, which is happening June the 9th to the 11th. Remember, we had Spot Gamma on Friday, and appreciate. I think it was it Brett? Oh, I forgot his name. Poor guy. Man, he was the founder, and he really gave us a good overview of the markets, anyways. Right. And he was really focused, anyways, on what he was doing. It was great. It's a great overview and a great understanding of how you can leverage the option chains to understand what the stock market is doing, whether you want to trade them or not. So, anyways, very, very valuable. I posted the link there if you wanted to go check out Spot Gamma. Their tools are very, very, highly sought after. Let's put it that way. Anyways,
I love their theme on this thing, man. This is, well, the marketing people here did a good job. The structure and with the movie scenes.
Yeah,
that's great. Well done.
Yeah,
well done.
Yeah, exactly. So very. They got all the best poker movies going on here, from Casino Royale through to Ocean's 11 to Rounders. They got them all going on here. So, in any event, Casino, of course, classic.
Deal me in. Very well done.
Anyways, okay.
Very nice.
So what are our mods watching? Mike, who we were just talking about, is going to be watching MRVL, NVDA, and the futures contract, the MES M6. He's also going to be keeping an eye on the scanners, as he usually does. Jared's keeping an eye on Spot Gamma because he uses it every day, and he watches the options chains actively. I'm going to be watching today. I think I'm going to be watching MRVL just because it's been moving. I'm going to be watching. Carlos, I feel like I should be putting HPE on my list, but I just don't have faith that it's going to move. But you know what? I will watch it. It actually looks good pre-market. I just know the number of times in the past I've tried to watch it, and it's been a waste of my time. So let's hope today maybe proves worth the effort. So we'll find out. And then a lot of the usuals, right? AMD, NVIDIA. I've got to keep an eye on Tesla. And then we'll see what moves. Don't have any trades right now lining up right at the open, but that's okay. Like yesterday, I didn't get my first trade till almost noon. Well, my only trade until noon. And it was great. It made my day. That's all you need, right? Sometimes you got to be patient. So we'll see where it goes. And then Carlos has got his list at the bottom of the screen, so you can see that right there. He's got a couple of things like Oracle, CoreWeave, and Poet on his list. So there you go. That's what we're going to be watching here this morning. We've got about 10 minutes to this market open. And, it's time to, guys, get everything ready. Go do your Zen. If you got some affirmations, now's the time to say it. If you want to take a mindfulness moment, this would be a good time to do it as well. You know, trading psychology is more important than you would think. I know when I started trading, I always thought it was sort of a little bit of bunk, right? Like, come on, man, all this mindfulness stuff and this crap.
What is this weak stuff? What's wrong with you soft guys and girls?
Especially coming from a corporate background, we were like, you know, tough it out, man. Like, you know, you go and
man up.
You know, fight, win, trade, active. You know what? That's not what trading's about. It's not about active. It's not about motion or momentum. It's actually about stillness, right? It's more like being a sniper than it is about being a swimmer or something, right? Like, it's about sitting and waiting for your moment and understanding what it takes to take your shot and miss, and then recenter yourself so you can take the next shot, right? Trading is tough, a lot tougher than most people give credit to. So the more you can master your own sort of emotions, I don't say get rid of them. Be excited, be happy, be upset, but own them, right? And feel them and manage them properly. That's the success to trading in the long run. And that is a lot harder than most of us give credit to. So anyways, it's been my journey for the last decade, and that's why I love trading so much. It's not the trading itself so much, it's I learned so much about myself in this process. And anyways, I love trading, man. It's so much fun. All right, so this is what we're gonna do today, right now.
Let's do it, friends. Less than 9 minutes to the market open, friends. Let's go ahead and get some levels in place. I updated the list. There was some that were missing there, so I did put in Tesla because I do want to watch that one. And then I did have NBIS on my secondary list, but it wasn't on the banner, so I updated that one as well. So here we go. Let's get some levels in place, friends. MRVL is the first one on deck. High of the pre-market, we're sitting at 283.14, which I think is also the all-time highs on this one, Peter. It looks like it is. Let's go back.
Could very well be.
I don't know. I'm sure how far back this company goes, but I mean, they've been around for a while too. 2000.
Oh yeah.
As far as IPO.
Most of these chip companies have been around for a while. We
forever,
haven't heard about them. Oh yeah, they're definitely all-time highs, right?
This is. Yeah, so all-time highs 283.14 there. The low of the pre-market, we're going to mark it at 249.57. So once you do that, you're pretty set. Its own little island up here. Below that, friends, you do have the highs and lows for the last 2 trading days are the next best levels you actually have. Because this thing, it gapped up and there's just nothing. Like after this gap up here, there's nothing here, not even movement. So that's all you really have as far as the daily goes. All right, CRWV this morning, it has been in play for us in the past. I think it can trade very well. It can be choppy, like many of you guys mentioned in the chat room. So be careful on that one. 133.17 is the high, the low hanging out at 126.19. And then below that previous day close, there's a big level here that I do want to mark down, 120.95. Could actually be 121, excuse me. So you got a lot happening there. I think it's worth noting. Your previous day close, and then towards the top, you got the most recent spike up to 138.26. So pretty good stuff there. There is somewhat of an area here. It might be worth marking down, 129.86. This is not a major level, but I think a minor level, I think it's good to add here. You got a little bit of resistance there. You got a couple of days just opening around that area. That's 129.86. And if you look in the pre-market as well, there is some activity around there as well, right? At 129.86. Not a whole lot, but I do like that breakout there happening right around that area. So I think some people are watching that one as well, that level. Oracle, it's just amazing. Oracle here is 235.25 is the high of the pre-market. I'm sorry, the low of the pre-market. The high on the other end is 243.97. And just look at this beautiful daily, guys. Just ramping up here nicely at the last 3 trading days. This would have started last week. And just look how well that has done there. So continuing this morning, good volume, 1.4 million shares traded. And Oracle, when it does trade well, it has been very good to us. So I'm looking forward to see how it does this morning. Here's NVDA, again, with news and more updates on their chips and what they're coming out with here. 2 235 is the high of the pre-market, and the low is between the highs and lows of, I'm sorry, the previous day close and some other levels in here. So that's pretty much covered. I don't think it needs to add anything. Here, clearly a nice level right over here, guys. I think that's worth marking down, 229.77. And once you do that towards the bottom, you're set. I don't think you need to add anything else. Now, above the pre-market, 236.31 based off this one here, and that 236 is your all-time highs. There's nothing else above that when it comes to NVDA. Last but not least, it's going to be Tesla, and high of the pre-market 419.15. The low is already slamming into some of the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days right in there. So I don't think you have to mark it down specifically. I think you got some bigger levels around that area. In between here, there's a lot happening. Trying to see where we can find the best area. Might be this one here, 225. Be on the lookout for that one. And of course, be on the lookout for 420. We know that's the thing for Tesla. It continues to be. Below the previous day close, 412.19. Down here, 406. And I think that's it for Tesla. I think you have plenty of levels. Right now, the pre-market is kind of just up and down between the high of the pre-market and the previous day close. And the volume is there at 1.2. Let's see what Tesla does today. So there it is, friends. That's my list. 4 minutes and 3 seconds to the market open, and we'll be ready to go here, Peter. Hopefully a good, solid morning for us today.
Yeah. I'm interested that MRVL's been going down all morning. I mean, obviously a big gap higher, but it's been on the decline. So I don't know what to expect of this. We're gonna have to watch it at the open and see what it does. HPE again, it looks better than it should. It's confusing me.
I like it, man. Today it's
I know,
we'll see if it actually delivers.
I'm so used to just mentally discounting it that I'm like, it's HPE, it never moves. But look at this gap, look at this daily, all these tiny little candles, and then suddenly this massive gap. Like, it's especially massive considering how little it normally moves. So yeah, I don't know what to expect of it. Maybe we can get a pullback down to $60, and then if I see some strength, yeah, it might be a long in that. In fact, you know what? I better put HPE. I got to get my Atlas. Are you getting Atlas ready there, Carlos? Got to get that set up. Let me set this up here. You're on mute if you're talking.
Yeah, so thanks for the reminder. I will get that going.
So
all right, so you guys in chat but looking those orders will come good
after the open.
Don't forget news at 10. Yep. Well, thanks, Dave. We'll be on the lookout for that. I don't think that's going to be a big thing, but still, we need to be on the lookout just in case we get surprised.
The jolts is normally, but let's see what we've got. Hold on. Let's see here. I'll put an alarm to remind me, because we always forget. We blow past that news, right?
Yeah.
So let's do 9:59. We'll be ready. Okay.
All right, Melanie needs a new keyboard. Dow, let's take a look at Dow. Dow here, up 1%. I don't know on Dow. Let's get the market atlas rocking and rolling here.
All right. Minute and a half, 90 seconds until this open. HPE pushing higher, MRVL pushing lower.
Apple is a sleeper, man. It's usually the one that doesn't give you a heads up it's going to do something.
Excuse me.
Slightly up this morning. Not that much volume, but again, that changes quickly for Apple. We've seen it many times.
Wow. I just heard in the chat room, Brian was mentioning Bitcoin, how he said it was down at 70,000. It's actually at 68,900 right now. And look at that drop. Wow, it's been dropping the last
That's
little
it.
while.
Bitcoin's done. That's it. Nobody cares. We're all into AI technology. Bitcoin. That's 2025 news. It's done. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There's still a lot of
Oh,
believers out there that are gonna, you know, keep it afloat, keep it alive.
Old news. All right. Well, old news is just history.
That's a good poll. I don't think we ever done a poll on Bitcoin. We'll do a poll today on Bitcoin after the bell. See what you guys think here.
Okay, 5 seconds. Let's get going. Oh, look at HPE's moving higher right before the open. Here's the opening bell.
There it is, guys. All right, let's do this.
Oh man, PLTR. PLTR just take off.
Yep.
All right, here's a pullback. Oh, on HPE. Now I'm a little confused because we got a lot of volume right at the open on HPE, and I always say, as a NYSE stock, right, you've got to wait for that volume to come in. In this case, the volume came in, and it came in right away. So that is, I don't know what that means.
That's a good thing. I think that's good. Something different than waiting, right? It's good for volatility for sure. Let's see if it actually picks a direction.
Yeah, I don't know. The order book is pretty balanced on HPE, so I don't know what to do with it. MRVL.
Here it is. 1 minute on HPE. I'll do 1 minute engulfing. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Let's try 1 minute engulfing HPE, guys. So I'm in long. Stop loss 62.25. This thing doesn't move a lot, which is great for now. Later it's gonna change. Later it's gonna be like $3 risk that you need to take on it. So let's take advantage while it's still a normal stock. We don't get these often. Where you can only risk 30 cents and be in a trade. So you don't get that often, man. This MU, NVDA, Tesla, they messing it up for everybody else. I remember MU being like a 15 cents risk, Peter. Me and you remember that. And if you got massive. 30, 40 cents, you were doing very, very well. Not anymore.
Candle on NVIDIA here.
Yeah.
A little bit of a weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is not quite an engulfing because it opened the next minute and yeah.
Which one?
NVIDIA. NVIDIA's acting weird here. Oh, definitely lots of orders. Oh, a lot of topside orders here on NVIDIA.
Yeah, it didn't quite engulf, but you're right. It does look engulfish like.
I don't like how it's hanging out just below this view app. So yeah, okay. Yeah, so no, thank you on NVIDIA. That's just too crazy.
Let's see. We're in for the 1 minute engulfing, which I rarely trade. You guys never actually see me trade this as often as the VWAP or the 5 minute ORB. But this looked interesting today. We'll see if we can get a move here higher.
HPE.
Yeah, man. HPE. Let's see if it does anything. And at that, we'll be looking to see what else is moving on here.
NVIDIA ended up dropping.
HPE coming back down. Yeah, 62.25, 27 is our stop. We're getting right to it. Let's see if it bounces. It's failing. Okay, so we're out of HPE, guys, for the 1 minute ORB. So somebody asked the question, don't I wait 3 minutes? Almost for everything else except the 1 minute engulfing. You can't wait 3 minutes on it because then you'll miss it. But that's the only strategy that I don't wait 3 to 5 minutes. But in all my other strategies, I wait. But this is the only one that you kind of get. It's kind of like a scalping strategy. You get in, you try to get the breakout. This case didn't work, but could be a potential for a 5 minute ORB later. Let's see how it settles down here. And more to the downside if it sets up that way. Oh, look at Tesla was a better 1 minute engulfing. Much, much better. I didn't see it.
No.
Much nicer. NVIDIA's messy. Oh, Peter, good job not getting in that, man. That is, yeah, it didn't work out well. Oracle, CR, CoreWeave. All right, what else, friends? PLTR. Nothing setting up.
We need a bunch more people to hit the thumbs up, by the way, so we can do a giveaway today. We'll remind you.
How much we have?
316 right now. So.
Okay, almost there. HPE.
When you get a chance, just hit the thumbs up. Doesn't cost you anything, and we might be able to give you something for it. So.
Yeah. And for everyone too, not just our members. For everyone here, Lambos and Garbage Truck, obviously they get more options.
HPE, yeah, is broken down. MRVL sort of moved up. It's at VWAP now. I don't know where any of these are going. It's sort of weird. The semis are all over the place. So Micron, big drop off the open and has continued that. AMD moving higher, and it's now gone green, whereas NVIDIA is just choppy. So we've got like things all over the place. MRVL, which is gapping higher but moving down pre-market, is now pushing higher. So yeah, like it's really, there's no common direction on the semis right now, which is a little.
I hope it's not the same thing like yesterday, man. We had such a weird start yesterday. Hopefully that's not the case again today. CoreWeave could be a 5-minute RB breakdown off the VWAP. All right, I'm sure CoreWeave. Oh, what a horrible entry. I tried to get in here and I got filled almost 50 cents lower. That's a shame. All right, let's see here. CoreWeave, we're short for the what I wanted to be a 5-minute ORB.
Oh man,
that is a brutal entry.
Yeah, I was gonna go short HPE, and then it dropped just as I was about to hit the button, so I didn't want to end up getting filled super low. So I'm not in it, but
that looks good. Yeah, that looks good too, man.
VWAP. Anyways,
yep.
Missed the entry.
All right. All right, let's see. We're short CoreWeave. For the 5-minute ORB breakdown, I do love the 5-minute on here. So kind of even breakout, and then you had the pullback. Here's the drop. This is where the entry would be, but I missed it by like 50 cents. So hopefully that doesn't hurt us on the risk management here. And NVIDIA, messy. Wow, NVIDIA's really messy.
Very messy, yeah.
All right, we'll keep focusing on the CoreWeave. Let's see what happens here. Look at SMCI. Yes, I'm seeing SMCI on the screen here. It did pop up.
That's too bad. Oh, look at HPE. It's back at 60. That was the move I was hoping for.
Great short.
I missed it. Missed it. Too slow.
All right, let's see what else we have here.
Oh man,
it's going. Oh, that sucks.
That's too bad.
And if I would have been looking at this, I would have joined short too. I decided to go with a PLTR, but I'm sorry, CoreWeave.
CoreWeave.
Yeah, so I'm short CoreWeave, and that's not working too well right now. So we'll see what it does here. And Oracle, MRVL, VWAP breakout potential. That's kind of early, but that's breaking out nicely there. We'll see what CoreWeave does here. NVIDIA chopping around still. Tesla potentially could be a weak stock here. Potentially. Let's see what it does. What are we looking for on CoreWeave? CoreWeave, we have our next level is 126.17 off the daily. We're battling this low, the high of yesterday right now is what we're battling here, which is around that 127.80. So the next level, if we break that down, 126.17. And then we got the previous day close down at 124. So let's see if we can get to a nice flush situation. All right, here it is, 126.17.
125's got a lot of orders. 126 has a lot of orders. Yeah.
Let's see if we can do something there. AMD, yeah, doing some stuff. So you got a partial down here. SPY is dropping, which is helping our situation. Where are you going to short or long? All right, easy, buddy. How many times you said this? Easy now. Here, let's check your passport. What do you have here in your passport here? Okay. Nothing that we can.
HPE still moving. I was going to short HPE myself at the VWAP. I was really looking at 6150 entry with a stop just above the VWAP. But again, it went from 6150 down to like 60-70 very quickly. It lost like those 70-80 cents very quickly. And then I didn't want to chase it because that would have eroded my risk to reward. I mean, right now we would be about 2 to 1. Actually, not even. We wouldn't even be 2 to 1 if I'd gone in here. So yeah. So I mean, as much as it's too bad that it moved the way I wanted it to, it is what it is.
Yeah. Please advise on FLCN, FLNC, excuse me. We saw this yesterday, Fluent Energy, the day before. This one here, I guess in play again. How did it do yesterday? So here's yesterday. I need the 5 minute for that. Yeah, well, actually looked very good yesterday. Again, looking at that chart without knowing all the details, so looked very, very decent. So not sure what it wants to do here, but clearly in play. If you like trading that, it's definitely in play this morning, and it was yesterday too. But I like the stuff I have a little bit better.
Hey, you got the move on CoreWeave. Okay.
Yeah, yep. We got the move here. We got the partial. I typed it in chat because we were chatting about something else and looking at other opportunities. I'm being aggressive today, and I know why. I'm being aggressive this morning.
HPE. And okay, now HPE is at the 2 to 1.
It does affect.
That's too bad. That's too bad.
HPE. Yeah. Although this was a good trade, it was an aggressive trade for me. I could tell. I'm trying to be done early. I'm trying to get the day going here, and that usually happens. All right, so here it is, partial down here. Let's see if we can hold below our entry. I did take 20% off because my target originally was 126.17, but it kept going, so I'll try to be as patient as possible. And then once I saw a little bit of hesitation, that's when we took the partial. So instead of taking 10% here, a little bit lower, I'll take a little more. Just kind of that one partial covers two partials, I want to say. Right? The math doesn't really add up like that when you do percentages, but you guys get the idea.
Math ain't mathing?
The math ain't mathing. Well, it's mathing now, but you got to make sure the math is mathing. If the math ain't mathing, your consistency and probabilities are not going to work out. Got to make the math. All right, how we doing, friends? I want to give something away early. Can we do it early?
Well, yeah, if we can.
Give away some of Andrew's goodies here. Wow, 401? Really? That is a lot. We never get 401 at 944.
Well, I guess we put the request
My
in,
man,
so
you guys are in it. Let's go. Charles Young just lost 200. 200 could be a lot or a little, depends on your risk management. If that's what you plan to lose, no problem, man. Just get back on the horse. We'll find another opportunity. But if that's more than what you plan to lose, then that's when it becomes an issue, right?
Right.
So that's all that matters. So, and one more thing, also, did you take a well thought out trade? Because you could lose $50, and if you lost it on something like you shouldn't have done, it's not much the amount that you lost. It's more that you were not disciplined, and that's what that hurts more than the actual dollar amount. So, I hear you. Losing sucks, no question. If done the wrong way, right? All right, so we're hanging out right here. I'm trying to see if I'm going to partial again. If the previous day close is going to be a level that does not allow us to break through. Previous day close is right at 124.82. Let's see if we're going to break lower this morning. Let's do a free giveaway before we go to work. Oh yeah, as soon as we get that 500, we'll do the free giveaway. Absolutely, we'll do it. 500, we'll do the free giveaway. We're hesitating here. I'm not seeing the breakdown below this previous day close is acting as support, so I might take another partial here, maybe just 10% now. We're not getting the breakdown.
Andrew's in MRVL right now, trying to ride it higher.
Nice. How's that trading? Is it trading well? It's one of those tickers that normally doesn't trail that good.
I don't like it by watching it. I mean, Andrew's in a green trade on it, but I'm not.
Yeah. Is the market atlas the same as the NASDAQ order book? Yes, it is. The same as this here, right? It's the same thing. It's this information in more of a visual layout, right? So it's nothing. There's nothing new there that's not available to the market already, but the way it's presented helps a lot of traders be able to read it faster, right? But you can get the same data from here. What it doesn't have, what this does not have that the market atlas has is the history. You can see the history of where orders were gathering. And actually, let me show you guys. And that's very helpful to see something quickly opposed to the level 2. So helps a lot of traders. Has helped us for sure. Even here, like we never used Bookmap, has been out for a while. We never used it, but we see now how great this information is. Like for example, if you look at my trade on CoreWeave now, we're looking for this 125. Let's see if we could go through this. There we go. We're getting it. Okay, here it is. Come on, 125.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, we're 125. I'm getting confused because we're below 125, but I thought the previous day close was a 125, so I'm like, we're not there yet. But no, we are. So I took a partial there, and you can see here it's continuing. So this is a great visual quickly of seeing where the imbalance is and what's really happening, right? So so glad we went through that. So took another partial there, and friends, we're Pac-Man through the shares.
Oh, look, NVDA finally got out of this range and moved higher.
Nice. Let's see NVIDIA. Oh, wow. That's not good for my trade. Let me take a look here what's happening. NVIDIA goes up. All the tech companies want to get excited, and they get a little confidence booster. So I'm going to take another 10% here just in case this is the end. I don't like NVIDIA doing what it's doing. I guarantee you all these tech companies start salivating once NVIDIA goes up. NVIDIA goes up, more money for everybody. And even stuff that's not like directly related, and that's the effect of NVIDIA now. It's just incredible. So first time here, welcome. Good to have you. Make sure to subscribe. We'd love to see you come back. But good to have you on the stream today. And you will be part of a giveaway today if we get to 500. So 461. All All right, 20%, 10%, another 10 here, just in case this is the end. Because this right now, I'm treating it as support. Like the previous day close right now is clearly support. Market Atlas is telling us that we should crack through it and test 124 given the volume we have here. Look at this, 19,000 shares traded. So heavy volume towards the bottom. Towards the top, you don't start seeing something to about 130, which is really far out. Here's the price action now. This is really far out, so the magnet is a lot closer and tougher to the downside, I guess. So we'll see if that plays out. What's the deal with NVIDIA? They coming out with a new chip? Another one?
Another one? Well, not since what they announced, but look at the NVIDIA go, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Andrew's on that ride too.
Nice, catching the wave. New laptop, Scotty. That never usually works out. Like chip companies coming out with laptop. A few companies have tried it before, and it's like stick to what you do. Just keep supplying Dow and other parties what they do best. Alienware. Yeah, I don't see that. Oh yeah, RTX Spark. That we know because that was the news yesterday. But even then, they should not try to build a laptop. Just don't do that. Yeah, don't. You know what? Because then you piss people off. You start pissing off, Dell. You start pissing off. You start going into their market. These are the guys that buy from you. That's a horrible business move.
Well, I don't know if you can take it over.
You can't. You don't. I don't think you want to. It's more expensive to ship. The profits are not going to be as good as your chips.
That's true.
You could sell in bulk to all these companies and let them deal with all the complaints from customers and blah blah blah. You don't want to do that. But again, these guys are smarter than I am. But hopefully that's not the way they go. It just wouldn't make sense. Got bigger fish to fry. All right. CoreWeave. Let's see here. A couple of partials in on CoreWeave. HPE was definitely the short of the day. I would have definitely went back in, especially if Peter was watching it. If you were in, I was going to be in too. Because the 5-minute RB looks great.
Yeah.
5-minute RB here looks great.
Was just a little too slow.
Yeah. So. Please give some beer to my buddy Peter. Nah, I think he's fine the way he is.
Yeah.
NVIDIA made a deal with Microsoft for Microsoft's new laptop. There we go. Now that is good stuff. That is good stuff. Good deal, partner with somebody. That makes sense. It's not going to work, but it makes sense. It won't work.
I like how you're making definitive statements about their.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's a bad idea. Somebody's gonna get fired over that.
I would like to think they know what they're doing.
Yeah. I think Apple knows what they're doing too, and they come up with stuff. I'm just like, you're an idiot. like when they came out with this laptop with only USB-Cs, and I bought one, and they changed it like next year. Like there was an idiotic move. They took out the HDMI. They took out the SD card. They thought everybody was gonna just buy these dongles. You're an idiot. Whoever, and I'm sure somebody that came up with that was very smart to put that into production. They were an idiot. That didn't work. So this one here, questionable. Questionable.
All right, Carlos is questioning.
Giving you my 2 cents. Doesn't mean anything. Don't go investing on that. but that's not gonna work. So we've seen it too many times. Oh my goodness. And Microsoft, as far as their Microsoft tablets, and it's so bad, so bad. But anything is possible. Anything is possible. All right, come on, CoreWeave. Can we break down below the previous day close? NVDA doing up here. Let's see, guys. I'm trying to join something else because I gotta run today. Let's see if there's anything else I can trade. NVIDIA's gone. Tesla, false view at breakout. I think I saw you guys call this, but I didn't pull it up fast enough, so it kind of failed here and back lower. Didn't quite give you the signals to jump in long, but I if anybody did jump in long here for a VR breakout, I kind of get it. I can't fault you for this. It looks very good. And then bouncing off of two major levels, the VWAP and the previous day close, I would think that will go on here. Scotty, yeah, memory is the problem, right? Because we had this issue with video cards back in was it COVID? When was it? I bought my computer at the worst time. But my 3090 card from NVIDIA, I couldn't get one. I had to actually go to Microsoft Center and sit in a line, which I don't do for nothing. I'm not a line guy, but that was the only way to get one. You had to go in the line, and when I went, I didn't even want that one. But all the smaller ones, the cheaper ones, were sold out by the time I got to the front. I'm like, I don't want to pay for this. And I had no choice. This is what we have, and who knows what we're gonna get next. And I'm not coming back to another line, so I had to bite the bullet and like, give it to me. And it was not cheap. So yeah, I agree. They're not going to get cheaper. CoreWeave, what are we doing? Oracle, nothing. How many monitors do you run on one card? Most cards can run up to 4. Like a hefty NVIDIA gaming card would give you 4 monitors, 3 DVI, and then 1 HDMI.
All they do
But
is 4.
yeah, I think 4 up per video card. And if you want more, just run 2 video cards or run 2 computers,
Yep.
Whichever one.
Now you can get around that a little bit. You can do splitting, sort of outside of the card, like post card, but then it starts to gets
funky. Yeah.
It gets funky. Yeah.
You could do a USB-C monitors and stuff like that, but again, it's just it's not ideal if you want to do that. Nice. So you took NVIDIA. Excellent. Workstation card has 4. Yeah, there's some workstations that have 4 for sure, and they're slim, but I don't know. I prefer gaming graphics cards. Seem to do very well, especially for the streaming. The gaming cards do well. Iron. You want me to check Iron? Let's see Iron this morning. Oop, wrong letters in order. Iron did trade very well. Yeah, nice breakout on the 5-minute here. Looks good on the 1. Again, that wasn't on my list, but does look it traded very well. Andrew long NVIDIA. Andrew's taking a lot of great trades this morning. A lot of great trades.
And I've got none. NVIDIA's still pushing higher.
Can CoreWeave reach 130? Yes, I think it can, but hopefully not now. Not now. I want it to reach 120. then let it
Okay,
go back
now.
up to 130.
Yeah. Now you're still in this core weave. We do
Yep.
have in about 45 seconds the JOLTS job numbers coming out. Again, if it works as
Yep.
it normally does, it should come out. The number should come out pretty much on target. We're looking for 6.86 million job openings. If it comes in around that, then there should be virtually no reaction to the market. Maybe a little one, but not much. If it comes out significantly different, well, then it depends, right? Depends
Yep.
if it comes out higher than lower. Remember, this is job openings. So more job openings is good. Fewer job openings is bad. We'll see what we get here in 3, 2, 1. This number should be out.
Got my hands on the hotkey. All right.
There it
Yes.
is.
Spy. Go
Oh,
down.
significantly higher. Okay, this is a good number. 7.6 million. 7.6 million. Oh, that should be a good thing. Oh no, I guess it's a bad thing for your trade.
Yeah. For me. I want the market to go down. I want to go down.
Yeah.
Drop.
So 7.6 versus 6.8. However, like we've seen many times, this market is saying, "Who cares?"
Yeah. Oh, there it is. It cares.
Oh,
to the downside. Come on.
Oh, look at that. Some
Come on.
downside. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You never know how this
So
market's
down.
going to react to anything. It's just crazy.
We need just another breakdown below that previous day close. 124, and this trade does very well. Slow now, but it does very, very well, and all sins are forgiven from prior losses. So let's see. Come on, you can do it. Clearly, previous day close acting as a big support area here, and now not allowing us to break through it. So all right, friends, it is 10 o'clock. Do you know where your likes are?
We're close, Carlos.
We're
very
close. I'm calling it. If you don't know where your likes are, I forgot how the commercial went, but it was something like that. That's how much fun we had back then, man. There was a reminder on TV to let you know your kids might not be home. They're still playing in the block with a friend. And it was just a beautiful thing, man. Beautiful, beautiful thing. Now you have them, like, yeah, they're right here next to me on the tablet. Oh, my goodness. Good times. Good times. How do I form the giveaway winner? Right here, right? We'll do it right here. You'll see. If you've never been to one, that we'll do it right here. And if you do win, email me carlos@bedwithtraders.com, and we'll get you set up with the funded account. We'll give away a funded account. We're doing one every week. Our Lambos and Garbage Truck members, they do get a couple of tickets in the bag, a lot more tickets in the bag. So if you're a Lambos and Garbage Truck member, higher chances of winning. All right, I'm setting up the giveaway. I see we did it, friends. There you go. We did not fumble the likes today. So thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate it. And if you're new here, I saw so many people were new. Subscribe, hit that button. We would love for you guys to come back and hang out with us. We do this every day. Prepare starting at 8 a.m. Me, Eamon, and Peter. And we trade live. I'm just looking to see. Okay, here we go, friends. We're about to get our move. We are about to get the move. Let's see. Right at the previous day close again. Can we get the drop further? Oh wow! Previous day close is doing his job. It actually is doing his job. This is a case when I don't want it to do its job. I need a coffee. I don't want to miss the giveaway. We're doing it right now. Wait for the coffee. Could wait. Let's wait for the coffee. We'll do it right now.
No. Maybe it needs a coffee break. Yeah. So you want the
go get the coffee.
You want the VWAP to go for a coffee break. Go for a coffee break, VWAP.
Yes.
All right. Stay close. And then here we go. See, let's drop right now.
Yeah. Let's. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, friends. This is beautiful. I'm gonna take one here. Excellent. Beautiful thing right there. Market Atlas had 124 with tons of orders. It was lit up on Market Atlas. I'll show you guys what that looks like here. And let's see if it moved down any lower. Got continues to move lower, guys. I think this thing, no, now we're starting to build to the top a little bit more, right? A little bit more. We're still 120, which is kind of far out. Still has plenty of orders. Let's go, man. CoreWeave. How did we get CoreWeave on the watch list? Oh, this is nice. All right, I want to be as patient as possible on the partials, but it's hard to do when it's moving so nicely like this. I got Peter in my head. Easy, Seabiscuit. Oh, patience. Thank you, guys. Ben, I told you to add to it. Oh, I'm sure you did. But if this thing would have went up to VWAP, what then? Who would have been responsible for that? I'm gonna take another partial here, guys, just in case.
Who would have been responsible?
Me or you?
Yeah.
Just never know. I'm not good at adding, though. I do know I need to get better at that. Peter, what is our hashtag for today?
What is our hashtag for today? You know what our hashtag for today should be? Are we there? RTX.
RTX. Yes, I like it.
In honor of our new chips.
NVDA. Now let me go back and make sure I included everyone. Everyone is included. Let me just go back and make sure I did everyone. 1 second, guys. Yep, there it is. Viewers, RTX. It is done. All right. I'm going to do it myself. Hashtag RTX. I am also in. Good stuff. Good. All right, beautiful thing. Giveaway is set. CoreWeave is treating us well. Much better morning than yesterday today. And yesterday we ended green, but it's just we couldn't get the continuation. Like it was partial break even on everything we touched. Today we actually got continuation on CoreWeave, so it's nice. All right, friends, let's see who our winner is for today. Just gonna bring it over here so everybody sees what's going on. Here we are. All right, let's do it. 144 entries. Really? We got 1,000 people watching. You guys don't want a funded account? What's going on here? I expect this to be a lot more. Okay, hey, it is what it is. Let's do it, friends. Hopefully you're hey. Yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1. Our winner for today goes to Richard Ahmad AMA or Richard. Yeah, Rich Alama 9678. Rich Alama 9678. You are the winner. Congrats. Send me an email, carlos@bearwithtrust.com, and we will get you set up with a free funded account. So congratulations. Rich Alama. So congrats to Richard. We'll do another giveaway tomorrow for a month membership, elite month, free month membership. So we'll do that tomorrow if we get to 500. All right, guys. So CoreWeave so far did very good here. Trying to see if it can drop. Jasper, funny. All right, let's see if we can drop any lower. We're struggling to get going here. hit 124, took care of those orders, but then we're right back up here. See what else we got going on. MRVL hit the VWAP and took off. Oracle breakout. First previous day close. Done this a couple of times already. Here, and here again. People are mentioning Google. Let's take a look. Let's see here. Google. Oh, I actually typed the whole company, or almost did. Letters are all over the place there. Man, yeah, it's a good breakout. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. All right, NVDA, what's happening here? Back down. Oracle is trying to get something going. CoreWeave, kind of stuck. Tesla back at the VWAP. PLTR. PLTR. Look at, what is this? NBIS. Oh wow, this is nasty. Where's the garbage truck? That is ugly. Park that thing right there in the middle of the exchange. I'm here to pick up beep beep. I'm here to pick up NBIS. It's just give it to me. Give me.
Load it all in.
Oh wow, that is so bad. It's so bad. I'm inclined to give it 2 trucks. Oh.
The other truck too. There we go. On fire as we take it
on fire. Oh my goodness. Whose kid is this? We used to say that in the block in New York. If somebody would say something funny, we'll be like, whose kid is this? And that's what we're saying. Whose stock is this? You know, like, ouch. Bad. All right. We're just babysitting our CoreWeave, trying to see if there's more juice left in this tray here. Again, we did get a nice little drop there. Parse at 128. They go down to 123.75. And then we parse some more here just in case this was going to capture some momentum to the upside, because it's not liking being below the VWAP. Like every time, below the previous day close. Every time it comes below the previous day close, quickly finds a way to get back above it. So this could be potentially a good reversal stock later if it holds and it shows strength. And I don't really want to go in above this 126.66. I think if it gets to 126.66, I think I'm just going to probably take the rest off. There's no point in trading this above that. Your eyes hurt. Yeah, it's just bad. It's the barcode. I mean, you could scan this thing at the Target scanner, and it'll probably give you a SKU number of the garbage cans they have that's for sale there. Like, bam, garbage can, $89. Aisle 27. My goodness, so bad. All right, here to see core. Yeah, I think CoreWeave is done. I think CoreWeave is done. No reason why we cannot take half off here. And I want to see what it does. Let's take half off, because usually when I take something off, then it decides to drop to 0. So no, not this time around.
High.
Yeah, all out on CoreWeave. But great trade, happy with the move. Breakdown here, this made the trade here. This breakdown was nice, and then the party's over because the previous day close is just way too strong. You see it here. Every time it came below here, wants to go higher, wants to go higher. It's a great level to trade a reversal strategy. If you have one off the previous day close, I think this thing wants to go higher. But again, that's not a recommendation because I'm not a great reversal trader, so keep that in mind. Which you were looking at, Peter, just now?
MRVL. It's just back at the testing the high here again, so we'll see what it does. I'm just gonna, Carlos, I'm gonna take a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Right back.
All right, Peter will be right back in a jiffy, and we'll see what's going on here. All right, let's see what else we have, guys. Still early, 10:13. So if you haven't had opportunity to take another trade, there's plenty. Oracle, yeah, see the breakout did work out this time. So here it is, at least to 249. Let's see if the previous day close is going to be an issue. Your funded account cannot sell stock. Note the time. Take a screenshot. Send it over. They'll fix it. Like if you if you timestamp and send it over now right away, they'll take care of you if you need to get out right away on your funded account. So I think info at tradingterminal.com. They'll take care of you there. Richard is the winner. I see your message here. Well, it's not Richard. It's Rich Alama. Congrats. Congrats. Is my funded account reflecting the commissions, or will it be deducted at a later point? Good question. I think it's showing in there, but you know what? I'm not 100% sure, so I'm not gonna guess. I think it is. I think team is on here. Let's see if they can answer that. That should be an easy one to answer right away. Even Mike, when Mike comes on later, he can answer that too. Journal shows the commission with net value. It does. Okay, so there it is. A lot of funded account users that know the answer to that 100%. There it is. Why some days 500 likes comes blazing fast? It does. I think the funded account has that effect on people's thumbs. They slam it. Funded account has that effect. It reflects. Okay, that's good. So you know right away how much the commissions are. So that's good. That is good. Dash to the Pro does too. Like you go to the account thing and it'll show you an estimate, but you always got to check with your broker. Your broker is going to be the final say on how the commissions are charged, right? Because sometimes they're off by a couple of cents. I noticed nothing big, but with your broker, always check with your broker and make sure. Is the market that deducts too much? Oh, the market's got to make its money. It's no question. The market's got to have its pound of flesh. Oracle rejecting off the VWAP back down to the off the previous day close back down to the VWAP, and I see CoreWeave is rejecting is 126.66, so maybe not the right decision, but let's see what it does there. If it does come down any lower, would not shock me. I should have probably held the rest. I took 50 off, whatever was left. Should have held the rest to see if it's actually going to break down, but that's okay. Got tired of watching it, just doing this, not going any lower. Tesla is breaking out, guys, heading towards the high of the day, 419 as well, which is, I believe, the high of the pre-market. So Tesla's getting a nice little run. Look at that, going towards that 419.15. It's trying. There it is, pushing through. So very nice on that one there. What else? I want to take another trade. I got just 2 trades today, guys. We had HPE long for the 1 minute engulfing. Stopped out on that one, and then we found CoreWeave. Became a beautiful 5 minute ORB short, and I even missed the entry there. Like my entry was supposed to be at here. I missed it by like 50 cents, right? By the time I clicked the button, it just started dropping, because I love this candle here. This is a great sell-off candle, going for the break. So once you have that, it's a great possible entry, and this is where your 5 minute ORB essentially is, right? So that missed it there, but still worked out pretty nice. Got a nice drop there. Atlas had 124 packed with orders, and we went down there and got those orders. But let's see. Still early. Another opportunity will be awesome if we can find one. Tesla continues, guys, above 419.15. Did anybody take that breakout? PLTR at the VWAP. Thank you, guys. Let's take a look. Okay, it's dabbling. Failing right now. All right,
the
Peter
reversal. I'm
back.
Yep. Missed the reversal on NVDA. I didn't trust it there. It's funny how NVIDIA sometimes will do this recently, where it'll still show orders to the top side, but it doesn't necessarily go get them. I watched the top and then the retest.
Yeah.
I wanted to get a reversal on it, but anyways, I don't know why I love the shorts. I like the short trades.
I noticed, I'm telling you, I'm with you. I've seen this before where the demand it's just weird when you start getting. I know there's not all-time highs yet. All-time highs like 236, but when they start getting all-time highs, you start seeing like the order of numbers are just very high up there, and not necessarily are they going to go get it. So the level 2 is a little bit interesting, something to note when you're getting to these all-time highs areas, right? And I saw that with NVIDIA a couple of times as well. So let's note that in case that means anything.
Yeah. Andrew's long SMCI. He's been long since VWAP and adding into this. He's looking for a high day break.
Yep. I think you guys did call this out for
some
me.
Revenge, it looks like.
Revenge is good if you can get it.
He had a big trade. He had a trade on SMCI, and woof, it really dropped on him early, and I think that took him for a ride he wasn't looking for.
Yeah.
So
here, the VWAP breakout looks really nice. Again, I was still in a trade, so I didn't really jump in that one. Looked at. I know you guys called it out too, but I was still managing CoreWeave, and it was at the point where CoreWeave was going higher, so I wanted to just get out, and then I missed your messages, guys, on that one. So good call. Oh, here we go. Oracle. Losing the ground here. Could be a nice VWAP breakdown. What do you guys think? What does the chat think? Yes, no, maybe so. Whichever one gets the least amount of text, that's what we'll do, because the majority of people the market likes to fool the majority of people. So always do the opposite of what you see. I'm so kidding. That is not true. That is not true. Oh, it's gonna leave us, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, George, you're short already, and you didn't call it out to us.
Came back down. AMD and NVIDIA, similar patterns once they synchronized. At the open, they weren't doing the same thing, but now they seem to have synchronized. I like Google. Google's a nice, smooth pattern. We were talking about Google a little bit pre-market, but sort of moved down and then just sort of rounded and then back up. I wouldn't have got a trade signal in it, but it looks pretty.
Allison, I think you're talking about low volume on Oracle. Yeah, Oracle it's one of these stocks, and that's what makes it difficult to trade. It doesn't get huge volume. So it can move on low volume because it's not a stock that gets, that explosive type volume. And look, it's moving well for some reason right now, man. Oh, what a great short. When I pulled it up, it was too late to kind of do the entire assessment, and it just didn't really give me time to calculate everything here. So
sorry to looking at Micron, and oh, look at this. This is a good little move from the high. $30 move.
$30 move. Going for 40. Oh, why not?
Why not? When you're $1,000 stock, you know, that's all in a.
Can do that. Yeah.
Not even. I was going to say it's all in a day's trading. Not even a day. It's all in an hour's trading.
Yeah. Amir, you missed it, man. We gave it away just a few minutes ago. So we did. We gave it away. Rich Alama, 9678-1. The giveaway today. But stick around, man. We'll do another one. Or not say we'll do another one next week for the monthly elite membership, and then we'll do another funded account next week. Whatever day we get 500. The first day we get 500, we do a funded account. Could be Monday, could be Tuesday. Once we hit that, we'll do that funded account. All right, not everything. A couple of things heading south here. PLTR. Oh, look at NBIS actually doing something now. It is alive. The SPY must be selling off. I don't have the SPY up for some reason. Actually, no, it's not. The SPY is not selling off. Oh, come on, CoreWeave. Why you do this to me? I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I had a great trade. I'm happy. We've made anytime you can make.
Sort of sounds like you're complaining.
Anytime you can make, a good amount, you're happy. But come on, why you got to do this? Like, look at where I'm. I'll tell you, man. The market has a very weird sense of humor. I don't understand. I've been trying to understand it for a couple of years now, and I don't understand the sense of humor this market has.
You might be confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure it's a sense of humor exactly, but anyways, sure.
Oh, man. I see. If you're typing RTX now, oh, man, you're delayed like 15 minutes on the stream. You might be watching this live now, and by the time you hear this, it's going to be another 15 minutes. So you're going to wonder why your name was not on the thing. But yeah, man, you're behind. You got to make sure you hit that live button so you're watching us live.
And you won't hear... They won't hear.
You won't hear this for another 15 minutes. That was a long time ago, but he can see the messages. Please make sure you are live on the stream. Oh boy. Let's see here. Oh, you just like
let it go, man. You made the call. You made your decision. See, maybe you should have been thinking of adding instead of getting out.
I mean, I even thought about, and I changed my mind too quick. I'm like, you know what, let me take half off. And then next candle pops up, I take everything off. Like, I should just, let me leave half and next to break even. I should just done that. That would have been the smarter move, right? And look at this. I'm in with nothing. $123.31. Let's just go lower. Why not? Just go to 120. Right? Just tell us what you could do. How low can it go? All right, who's still in this, by the way? If you're still in this, this is really, really nice if you're still in it. Getting an awesome move, guys. This is almost $5 from our entry at 123 here. So just awesome.
Yep.
Exactly right. Yeah, you should be very close. I think some people are just not actively trading. I think they just watch the show. So not really looking at like you, for example. A lot of you guys probably have a screen up and are actually looking at charts and doing all of that. I think some people are not doing that. Just turn on the stream and just kind of enjoy the show, which is great. We appreciate that too. So they might not be aware that their time is a little bit off.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't be off. YouTube is very good. Like literally 2 seconds, 3 seconds in most people off this market clock here, right? If you got more than that, then you're probably not on live. All right, let's do this, guys. We got some orders here. Let's take a look at what John sent us. I see Mike is getting ready to come on as well. Let's take a look at some orders from John. and the community and moderators and members and see what they did. Here's John on NVIDIA, his usual, as you guys know, high of day breakout. This is what he does. Went in here for the high of day breakout of this area, got stopped out, got back in here, and then this time we are rocking volume. He's pointing out there. Goes in and look at that partial, added some more on the pullback here in the continuation, and was able to get another partial before stopping out at break even. This is a monster trade, especially this move here. This is where you make the coins, right? 226 or so, 229. Look at that, 230. That's a big time move all the way up to 232. So good job, John, on your high of day breakout. Here we have Kyle, member of our community, moderator a little bit later, so he's done a lot. Funded account winner twice. I mean, we got to get him like badges. Like he needs, like, you know, these badges that you give like the colonels. We got to give him a couple of badges for all the stuff that he's done, kind of like a Boy Scout. Like, all right, so here it is. Long for SMCI. I'm not sure what the strategy is, but he'll be on a little bit later and he can explain it. And then partial here, and then he has to stop in here in case it does go the other way. Like yeah, like in Call of Duty, 100%. Been, wow, man, 8 months? Really? It's been that long? Dude, welcome.
8 months. Yeah.
Do I got, oh, I have mine too. Oh, I moved up too. So if I click on the support, free member milestone, if you do this, it'll bring up what you did. Let's go. I have 6 months. How are you beating me, Ben? You are beating me. I took a while to actually get in. All right, so I got 6 months. Ben is completing 8 months of his Lambos and garbage truck membership. Nice, man. Nice. That's awesome. All right, let's continue here. So here we have, I'm blocking the name. We have Andrew K. So Andrew K, long partial. I like the way he does his charts with his entry points. There's a lot of work, by the way. These typing this in, he's putting in the work, which is nice. Got in long, partialed up here, added some more, partial and partial again. Exit all. All right, so he got everything out there based on his strategy. So good stuff there. All right, next we have J2H. So on MRVL, which was in play today, went long here, long added, partial, and then assume all out once it comes close to the view up here on there. Next, Milad, we have, oh, look at this, NVIDIA. This is a beautiful trade. So got in for the breakout, some levels, VWAP, volume, everything's happening here. And then partially into strength all the way up to 231. I'm going to assume he probably got all out and went back in, or added and took some more off and then was out of it. But based on this gap here, I'm going to assume that he got all out and then realized, oh man, it's not done. Got back in and took some more off. So man, great trade on NVIDIA. That is awesome. And that's the last one we have there, friends. There you go. El Patron, 7 months with us here. And we also have, who else? Yeah, El Patron, 7 months. Man, that's awesome. Congrats, guys.
I feel like I just showed up. I've got my...
I know. There's some people that has been with us for quite some time. Hello, Mike. How are you? Good morning.
Hey, how you doing? Don't forget, Kyle also got paid out at boot camp too.
Yeah, we were saying that.
Yeah, he got two payouts, right?
2. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
so he's got paid out a couple times on the trading terminal, and then he got paid out at boot camp.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, boot camp on top of it. Right.
Yeah.
So he's a triple winner. He's got a whole string of badges.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and he may even, I think I'm pretty sure. So, doing well. Yeah. That's the process, right? Like, learn to be disciplined, find your strategy, trade nice, and you're in there. Oh, hey, I know why my camera ain't there. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's all good,
with the. I'm like, why am I not showing up there? Maybe Carlos is doing something that I looked at the camera and I was like, oh, the cap's down.
Yeah. No worries.
I'm not used to that either. My camera's got a little cap thing. I can like put it down and then
nice.
It goes dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like I forgot to look at that. So,
It's so funny. Apple has these three. If you go down the Lincoln Tunnel, they have these three. There's traffic there 24/7. Lincoln Tunnel going into New York. Mike, you've probably been there a couple of times. As you go into the tunnel, they got three huge billboards that they own for years. So every time a new product comes out, they put three billboards on there. They're massive. I should have taken a picture of it. And it says Safari, and it says because VIP security, the best security ever. You never know who's what. Like, it's like all about security. And I'm like, I just got $40 for you eavesdropping on me for 10 years. So this ad doesn't justify all the eavesdropping you do. Like, come on. Privacy.
I know.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
So so I just missed an entry on an opening range breakout that I should have taken, but it was mainly because I was trading twice. So I actually took a short in the pre-market, didn't partial here, which I should have, and then I flipped my position here long, took a partial, stopped out, and then I was getting on, and as I got on, the price was up here at 607, which would have been the perfect 30-minute opening range breakout right here. Is where I would have wanted it. And now we see that we're driving up. Everything was in line. So I just didn't get it. I had already been in a trade, reversed it a couple times. So yeah, so that's all right though. I mean, this is what we do. So sometimes we're like this. You just gotta deal with it. But it was I am not disappointed with my trading today. So
that's good.
Good
look
so
at that.
far.
Canada managed to win last night.
Did they?
2-0. It was 0-0 after
Nice.
the first half, and then I went to bed because it was too late for me. So
That's nice though. That means all the CONCACAF teams so far, or the top 3 CONCACAF teams, have won their friendlies,
well,
which is good,
yeah.
right? So
Doesn't-
Mexico
doesn't-
won,
doesn't mean anything.
U.S.
but it's good.
and Canada. It at least shows that the team they pick knows what they're doing. If you
Yeah.
play somebody worthwhile, right? Like,
Yeah.
who was Canada playing?
Uzbekistan.
Oh, okay. Well, at least the U.S. picked up Senegal. Senegal's a pretty decent team, so.
Well, they've had 4 friendlies here. They've won 2 and tied 2. So they have one last one against the Republic of Ireland on the 5th.
The U.S. decided that it would be a great idea to build confidence by playing Germany as your last friendly going into the World Cup.
Wouldn't that
Might
give
as well.
Germany confidence?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When does it
So-
start? People are asking in chat. I think it's June.
June
12?
11th.
11th. Okay, yeah.
June
There's signs
11th is Mexico
all over the
game.
place here. Yeah.
Yeah, June 11th starts Mexico, June 12th is the U.S., and then June 13th is Canada.
Okay, so here I think we have the 12th. Is there signs everywhere? Plan accordingly. It starts at 12th to like July something.
Yeah.
And
So-
I'm sure traffic is going to be mayhem around this area.
I'm leaving my car parked inside and only taking public transportations or birds for
Yeah.
the month.
Or birds.
I agree, yeah.
Birds?
Take dragons.
The
Oh,
scooters,
the
Peter.
birds, the scooters.
Oh, the scooters.
I thought he was
Okay.
actually saying birds. I'm like, oh, he's going to fly
Yeah,
the dragons
like,
or something.
okay.
No, birds. Bird scooters.
Oh.
I'll travel with those everywhere, so
Yeah,
it's fun.
it's going to be insane.
Oh, Montreal.
I'm in New
We're
Jersey,
playing
so
in
I'm
Montreal.
not far from the MetLife Stadium. Probably about 15, 20 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna be insane. The malls are gonna love it. The new mall, the American Dream Mall, they're gonna love this.
Oh yeah, I bet you they are.
Oh yeah.
The what was I gonna say? Oh, I am going to go on a run and go check out the Argentina hotel today. So go run by that, see how they're doing.
Nice.
See the crowds that have gathered outside and for a glimpse of Messi, as they've been posting on social media. They've been closed, like they rented out a whole hotel, and they have, no kidding, built a barrier around that hotel, and they got cameras on all the corners and guards at all the entrances.
That's crazy, man.
And they get escorted. They get escorted everywhere. So when the buses come and pick them up, they get police escort all the way to wherever they're going and all the way back. Like, yeah. So
Messi sucks. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. What the attention he's getting.
You may not like him. You may not like him, but he's
I'm not a big soccer guy, so it's always a competition between. I hear it online between Messi and what's the other guy, Ronaldo, or Cristiano Ronaldo, whatever his name is.
Ronaldo.
There's a competition between these two, and I'm like, well, they both can't be that bad if they're both being compared to each other, right? That's the top two, so good place to be in.
Yes. They could not be terrible, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's like the battle between LeBron and Jordan, or Jordan and Kobe. Same thing, right? If you're in that conversation, I think you're fine. I don't think you suck, but I get it, man. The passion when you're on one side and the other person's on the other side.
My God.
All right, Corey.
Getting another
Beautiful
ad
thing.
for chair Tai Chi, Carlos. We got to go do our chair Tai Chi, and we can be ripped.
Oh, man. Love it.
You gotta love it, right?
6 World Cup for each. Nice. Now, is this
Ronaldo
is this the
hasn't
place
won any.
where they actually now play against each other? Because not a lot of playing against each other. They're not like in the same league or something, right? So that's a shame. They should put them in the same leagues. We could see this battle on a frequent basis.
Actually, they did. They both played in Europe against each other at times.
Okay.
So,
okay.
and then
we
they were
need
on the
that.
same team at one point, which didn't go over well.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
When you put like 3 people that are superstars together, that's never gonna work out well, especially in soccer. Right? Yeah, in Spain, that's where it was. Barcelona and Real Madrid, that's where they were playing against each other. But the problem, right? Like Ronaldo is in trouble because he has never lifted a World Cup, so you're always gonna lose the battle of who's better. So and Messi hand carried that Argentina team last year, so
yeah. Well, we can't give it to whoever guesses who wins the World Cup, because I'm sure a lot of people are going to guess the right team. Even a lot of people are off, so we can't give everybody a lifetime membership for that. But maybe a bracket. Can we do a bracket amongst us for the World Cup? Does it work for that? Yeah, we should do that. We should do a BBT brackets.
I bet you there's some place that you can do a bracket. There's got to be a place like the NCAA.
Yeah.
Fill out a bracket.
Like a community bracket. That'd be nice. I don't know much, but I'll just pick and guess, and it's a lot of fun.
I won the bracket for my hotel building, so got $100 at the bar.
There you go. So Mike is not in.
About that.
Mike is not joining the bracket. He knows too much about sports. Well, he's out. Give the rest of us a chance. Damn it.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
So.
Wow. I'm just watching Corey. I think it's going to go lower here too, man. I think Corey's going to drop some more. So it's at 122.70. And not just Corey. I see a couple of things taking a dive, guys. NVDA. Moving lower. So a few things are heading the opposite way here. Mike, so you took a short earlier today.
Yeah, so if you look on the MES here on the futures, these black lines are kind of where I had the higher high, higher lows marked out for the range. And then when we started to lose here, I got short for the loss of the down sloping 200, which I got. I just wasn't expecting this to bounce. This is the pre-market low, but the pre-market low at that time was way up here at 7595. So this set the pre-market low. Okay, and I actually wanted a little bit more before I was going to take some off. And then it kind of pushed up. And I basically said, hey, if it closes above this, I'm going to flip for a long. Because hey, this was definitely the exhausting in the pre-market. So when it closed above, I basically, that's why you only see really one. I basically closed out my shares and added what I wanted to be. And then this was the candle for the news. So I didn't worry about this candle because it was positive news. And I knew I had a feeling the market would like it. So I dealt with this pullback. And then I partialed here at the pre-market high, and then it got me on break even. But this is, I'll actually take a screenshot of this. I'll clear out my trades and take a screenshot of this, because this is a great ORB for a 30-minute that I like, right? We get buying volume into the market open, you close up, then you confirm that with a second 30-minute candle, and then you would take an entry right around 604, 605, right about the break of the first candle, and then you take that long. And as you can see, it's doing what I anticipated it would do.
Nice.
So.
Nice,
but sometimes you miss those entries. Sometimes you get them, and you just you carry on with your day. Stick to your rules. You don't go chasing. That is the biggest thing. Like, I could have chased this up here, right? But then your risk to rewards all off, and you choose not to do stuff, and it just gets bad, right? And then. This sheet right here tells you, right, kind of a green breakout day. So it's hybrid, but it's kind of a trend or breakout day type of structure. Wait, make sure you have what you want to set up. And I actually had what I wanted to set up. So I liked it. Just didn't do it. And I think we should have here pretty shortly the video on how to fill that out, along with like 6 other videos I turned into our team. So they should be adding a futures tab here very shortly. I'm hoping by tonight's webinar, because in my webinar I referenced the tab. So I'm gonna beat up Lee today, like, hey, I need you to get this thing out. It's like, I need this. So hopefully today that will be out and we can reference it. But there's, hey, I got videos on the basic fundamentals of futures, kind of how contracts work. And then I go into identifying the daily market structure, how to evaluate the pre-market, how to evaluate the early market structure, and then how do you combine all 3 of those to determine, hey, what do you want to trade today? Do you want to trade long? Do you want to trade short? What type of strategy do you want to trade based upon what the market structure is? So, and then I have the 30-minute opening range breakout, which I'll do today, and then there will be a video in the futures. There'll be a more condensed version of that. And then we'll add some more over the next month or so as I get some time to record videos on risk management and trade management, psychology.
Excellent.
So,
adding a lot of material, as you can see,
yes.
guys.
Yeah,
Always.
like it.
And then Eamon actually has a course that will probably be out next week for our elite members as well on breakouts. So his breakout strategy with higher time frames. He put together a course for us. He beat you, Carlos. I'm still waiting on your course, Carlos.
Course. Fill me in.
Fill me in. The one that I've emailed you like 100 times about that you keep telling me all this weekend.
Yes,
on 5-minute opening rates.
The 50-page presentation. Yes, I got it actually. I just gotta record it, man. Yeah, no, you're right. Dude, I forgot about that, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, hold on. Let me see what the power presentation is for this thing. I have it here.
So now I'm gonna sick YouTube on you.
Oh like, no, YouTube, don't do that.
Keep reminding him.
Let's see here. Oh my God, last time I opened this was April 18. No. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh my goodness, Mike, I'm glad you reminded me. I completely forgot about this thing.
I know. Don't worry, you're not the only one. I got Jared that I'm gonna give crap to too. Because when I post Eamon, somebody be like, "Hey, how did Eamon be both beat you, Jared?" Jared, I think's in the same boat. Like the presentation's done, it's just the recording. And it's hard sometimes to do recordings, right? Like you got to find the time. You can't be disturbed. So
recording is not easy.
No, it's not. So I understand that, but we'll get it. Jared's got a good one coming out on an option strategy. Carlos has one on. It's the 5-minute ORB, or is it your VWAP bounce strategy? It's one of the two.
No, this is the 5-minute.
Yeah, 5-minute ORB. And then Eamon has one coming out on a breakout. So we're going to have some good. And then I got stuff coming out on futures. So you're always getting new material. So keep that up. I love this.
Oh, let's see here.
I like where we're at right now with this market. Look at this thing pushing. SPY. I like it. I'm looking to see if we can get up to 628 is what I'm, or 7,628, 7,628. If the SPY can get to that all-time high level again. So we'll see. Look at that opening range breakout. Oh, I should have taken that. Oh, I should have gotten into that. Should have just flipped one more time.
Oh man,
that's
beautiful.
All right though.
Beautiful.
That's just a nice run up. So why am I so far? Oh, I messed something up. Oh well, I can't add in public on, but that's okay.
Far from what?
Oh, my just calculation that I did. I looked at where I was gonna place my stop, and I'm like, why would I have done it way down there?
Why was I thinking that?
Yeah, that's okay. Those are the things you journal and you learn. So as we go forward, Kyle's coming on. So Kyle is actually going to be joining us at Peak Capital Trading now too, doing live trading with us. So looking forward to that. So if you want to learn start to finish how Kyle did it, that's the place. I always like when we get people, right, that have gone through our boot camp that have been successful, like Lenny. Remember, Lenny was in our either our first or second boot camp that we hosted. If you remember Peter. Ooh, Peter's in a trade. He's concentrated super hard.
No, I'm lamenting missing a couple of trades here this morning. No, I'm still watching MRVL. I don't know what to do with this thing because it's sort of leaning upwards. And anyways, never mind. I'm not in a trade. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was saying I like how when we have traders at PCAP or at boot camp that turn out successful, and then can share that success with other people, right? Like we had Lenny that joined the very first or second boot camp we hosted. Lenny was there with us, and now he's a part of it. Kyle, a few boot camps ago.
Yep.
Now he's there. He's found a lot of success. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's always good when you see members that can do.
Yeah.
And hopefully turn it into long-term opportunity and success. So.
Yeah, and I like when they want to share their story and their successes and what they went through. So Kyle really, really wants to share and give back to the community. So there was an opportunity for him to do that. Wow, this is a strong push up. Like,
yeah, this is nice.
Like, this is strong.
A lot of stocks that are weak are still not following. Like CoreWeave, I look at NVDA, still not following that move. Tesla is definitely on board. PLTR, no, trying to make a new low of the day. MBIS, trying to go red. So a couple of stocks that are on our watch list that are not really moving up this morning with this move. So very interesting. HPE, not really going for it. I'm hoping this presentation is on my Mac because I'm looking for it because I know I did a lot of work on it. I can't find it. I know I did. You know what's the problem I have? I gotta get good at renaming things correctly. That's a big problem for me. Oh, and it messes me up with P Capital when I do my presentations. I'll rename it. I'll start with the template, and I forget to rename it. And if I say the same name, you screw it up. You lose the past one, right? So. Gotta get good at that. But this one I know I have. It's just might not be on the live, so we'll get it. But that's gonna be a good one, guys. I think it's a 5-minute RB, and I revamped the whole thing like from scratch. So it's a lot of work. I don't want to just give you something you've seen before. Make it nice and shiny.
Yeah. Yeah, for everybody, this is like a in-depth presentation. These ones that Eamon, Carlos, and Jared are doing are in-depth presentations on the actual strategy that they trade. So
it's like 4 or 5 videos we're going to record on each one of them. So the breakdown is nice. It's nice. I'm looking forward to see how it comes out. So
today is going to be a great day. I can feel it.
Damn, I can feel it. I like that.
Get on a nice run here in a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna. Got a couple good trades in here.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Friends, 562 likes. That's awesome. You guys are crushing it today, man. Thank you. That's a big. Usually when we get to 600, 670 is like the most we ever done. 650, 562 is awesome. So thank you for that, for the support. Really appreciate it. But more importantly, if you're new to the channel, you've never been here before, definitely subscribe. We're on at 8 a.m. Peter and myself and Eamon. We take it through the preparation. We could trade live. Mike comes on 10:30. Eamon comes back with Kyle all the way to 12. So we really have a full show for you guys every morning. So thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. And hopefully this is helpful. Hopefully you help trading together helps you become a better trader. Learn from us, from people in the community. So hopefully that's taking place.
Yeah.
Or at least keep you company. Some people just need company. Trading alone is boring. They just need company. They don't, they just need company. Somebody to kind of communicate with, So I need company, man. I need people.
It's much better than trading alone. That's what you need.
Yeah.
Always.
So
Boyd, I may come to the World Cup. I am gonna wait until the day of and see if the prices drop. But my daughter, she's going to 2 World Cup games free of charge.
Wow.
She is
nice.
going.
Good for her.
What?
She gets to go see Argentina, and she gets to go see Netherlands.
Okay.
And she got this because her university helps at Chiefs games by pushing wheelchairs and then the volunteers get to hang out at the field because that's where the wheelchairs are.
There you go.
So they reached out to Graceland to help with the World Cup, and of course Graceland was like, well, give this to the soccer team, right? So she gets to push wheelchairs, help people handicapped get there, and then she gets down on the field standing tickets.
Beautiful. That's how you do it.
That is awesome.
All worth it, man. So I'm like,
volunteerism has its benefits. I see. That's what.
Heck yeah.
Good.
That one is a great one that I hope.
Good for her.
Yeah. Good. Glad they got that. All right, can't wait to hear all about that, Mike, when it does take place, man. That's going to be an awesome experience. Friends, we got Eamon and Kyle, Mike, myself, and Peter. We're going to head out. You guys,
Kyle,
we'll see you
we've
tomorrow.
been talking about you all morning, Kyle.
Yes, we have.
Your ears are burning?
Yep.
Oh, he's not on yet.
Oh, he's not on yet? Oh, I thought we had Kyle.
Amy, want to refresh your screen?
Yes.
See if it comes up.
Done.
Hello? Why am I hearing
I can hear an echo, from somewhere. Kyle?
Somebody's
Probably
behind
Kyle.
in the
It's
feed.
Kyle.
It's Kyle.
It's Kyle. He's the only one without
Always Kyle.
headset. Come on,
He's
Kyle.
the only one that will not get the headset.
Come on,
You're
Kyle.
way behind in the feed.
This is
He's
us.
doing
This is
exactly
us.
what you warned him about, Carlos.
This is us
He's way
looking at you,
behind.
Kyle. Get the headphones. Get the Futu headphones, man.
Get the headphones.
Kyle.
Kyle.
You're still echoing everywhere, buddy.
We gotta wait for the feed to get up.
Para si saying you can afford to get the
mute him,
headphones.
Carlos.
I mean, I enjoy listening to Mike twice.
I can't wait to hear
Headphones.
about that, Mike, when it does.
This is horrible. This is horrible. What the heck?
Did we lose Carlos? I think we lost Carlos.
No, I'm here, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm laughing. I'm
yeah.
enjoying this in the
Carlos,
background.
come on. This is horrible.
It's not me.
I
No,
know,
it's-
you can mute Kyle.
Oh, come on.
No, listen,
Yep,
we don't hear
it's
them.
you,
You guys hear them on Zoom. We're not hearing him.
Oh, that's what
Yeah,
okay.
well, I got him on mute. Absolutely. Every time I
Oh,
unmute him, it's like, what's happening?
Oh,
So
I see. Okay,
yeah, it's you
my
guys.
bad.
It's you guys.
My
Yeah.
bad.
No, it's all good.
Sorry, guys.
Us? Oh, no, that's bad.
When-
We just did a bad thing to Kyle. Sorry,
Yeah.
Kyle.
No. When he fixes it, let me know. I'll mute him here. Is it fixed?
Yes, it's fixed.
He finally got it.
Good, that was Mike.
All right, Kyle. I unmute
Oh, come
you.
on, Mike. Okay, Kyle, you were pranked. You were pranked.
Can you hear me?
by Mike. Yes,
Yeah, now we
can
hear you.
Can't even
Okay,
hear me.
now it's
All
good.
is good. All good. We just got Kyle so confused here.
Okay.
Poor Kyle. All good, Kyle. Don't
Oh
worry
my
about it.
God.
It's safe.
Stand by.
How about
You see,
I'm
Mike,
Kyle,
Mike,
I mean,
here? I promise.
this is a warning
Hold on
from
a
Mike.
second.
You just need to get
Hold
the
on.
headset. Mike just
Mike.
wants you to get that headset.
what are those things
Get
on
the
your head,
headset.
Mike? Yeah, what's that
These are
called?
headphones.
Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
They're headphones. They're not that expensive
This is
either.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
And then and then when you get these, Andrew will even probably pay for them.
Yeah.
I
There
have
you go.
headphones.
Kyle, make sure you don't have
Yes.
anything running.
Amazon.
No, I'm here, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm laughing. and enjoying.
No, you got Kyle. You still have YouTube running in the background or something.
Well, there is Kyle.
Yeah, you got YouTube running in the background. That's what it is. He has YouTube running because it's delayed. It shouldn't be.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, that's bad.
No, still hear that.
No, Kyle, you got YouTube running in the background. You got to turn off YouTube, man. give a like for Kyle. He's gonna quit after this.
Yeah, he's going to get fired after this. So give him a like, guys. Give him a
Give
thumbs
him a
up.
like. Make sure keep him around. He's a great trader. He's just not a good tech guy here. We're gonna get him there, but he's an amazing trader, and that's what we need him.
It's not you being used to it, Kyle. It's that it echoes through the feed.
We can hear YouTube on your background.
Yeah, I think it's he has something running. All right, here it is. Kyle for the win. Oh no, he does not make it.
Nope.
There it is.
And we can't
Wait,
hear
that's
the
the
echo
sound.
now. I think you're good.
I think it's
All
good
right.
now. Hopefully.
Let me try to
it is.
unmute him. Hold on. Fingers crossed, everybody. Let's see here.
Did you
He
kick him?
restarted.
Because he just left.
He just
Okay,
left
he's
it. Now
restarting.
he's coming back.
Okay.
That's
All
right.
right, Kyle.
Yeah, he's
Kyle,
restarted.
poor Kyle's going to a dark place. Now he's gonna cut her in the fetal position. Oh, love it.
It's all good. It's all good though.
It's all good. All right, he'll be
Come on,
back.
guys.
in-
Thumbs up for Kyle.
No, thumbs up for
Give us
Kyle.
the
We love
600.
Kyle.
Yeah.
He's coming. He's coming strong this time.
JP, that's funny. Media training module for the
Guys, if we hit 700 likes, we'll fire Kyle.
No.
Wait, let's see if that works. Maybe that's the only way we
No.
get the likes.
No.
Let me
No,
just
no,
test
no,
it.
No, we don't want to do that. No.
All
No,
right,
don't do
guys.
that.
All right, guys. Okay, we're not doing that, but still, thumbs up, please.
How about
I think he's got it.
Wait, I
All right,
think
hold on.
it was good
Let
now.
me
Let's see.
unmute him. Let's see if Kyle's. Hi, Kyle. How you doing?
Yes. Kyle, are you having a good day?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Yes.
hear you. Can you hear us?
Like, this is crazy.
I think he can't hear us now.
Yeah, now he can't hear us. We
He's on
maybe
some kind of
700
delay.
likes to send a tech guy over to Kyle's house.
Oh, that works.
Show him computer stuff.
I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, poor guy.
Kyle going to do this.
All right, Amen.
Amy, we'll leave you to it, man. I'm out.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. YouTube, I need a lot of support here. You will have to send Kyle all the messages. Can't run away so far. I mean, he just ran away. He literally ran away.
No, I honestly think that he's connecting. He's delayed. He's saying hello delayed to us, and our sound is delayed to him. So he did something.
Probably he muted us and then muted the YouTube.
Yeah,
I don't know
what
what's
he
happening.
did. Yeah. He was a good man.
He was a good man. Well, we'll have him back probably today. Anyway, YouTube, how are you doing? While we get Kyle back, let's tell me, how was your trading today? Today I actually had a good one. I took NVDA 2 times. Both of them failed, and then this happens. I mean, luckily I managed to cut them, but I'll talk a bit more about my trades because we'll have Kyle back right now and we'll talk about tech issues for a few more minutes. And I had an amazing trade on MRVL. I actually had a live trading day with one of my mentees and I ended up recording it. And honestly, trading with my mentees makes it it's a good experience, but it's way more difficult to trade live and explain your thought process. So I really admire Peter, Carlos, and Andrew for doing that. But anyway, I still have. Oh, Kyle, hello. Can you hear me? Welcome, Kyle. Welcome back. So, how are you doing, Kyle? How do you feel? Tell me a little bit. Speak your feelings out.
I don't know what's going on. Like as soon as I log into Zoom, anyways, it is what it is. It just switches over for some reason. I don't know what's going on, but I'll figure it
Yeah.
out.
I agree
Rookie.
with you. It's Zoom.
Whatever
It's
whatever you
not
did now is
totally
working.
fine.
You sound great. So it's all good now.
good. I'm good overall. Yeah, had a decent morning. 1 for 2, but overall I'm good.
So
And
you're
you?
good. That's good. That's
Yeah.
amazing. I'm doing great. He's moving all the time. He's good. Come on, Patrick. He said he is good, so he's good. Anyway, what did you trade today, Kyle? Let's go straight to that point. I mean, get you to speak it out. I think speaking about your trade will make it good.
I shared it with you in Telegram there. I traded SMCI. It was good, not great. In my own account, I did a quick 5-minute ORB just to scalp on it, and then this is in my last funded account. This is something I've been working on in the back end, just my trade book. Just waiting for it to break out of the range a little bit, just slowing things down, not taking so many trades at the open, but was really happy with my entry on this trade. I waited for it to break out of the consolidation from the opening session a little bit. And yeah, I got a good move. I changed my partials to 25% of my funded account. I've just been working on this a little bit. So I was out about 50%. Yeah. By there, small little add. Then I took a little bit more off after that. So I was out 75% of my position there, came back down, stop out, break even. So that actually worked out really well for me. I really like the bigger parcels for me. I think are going to be a bit of a game changer for me, just with my scalping mindset. But I'm not changing that too much in my live account, from my personal account, just because I don't want to mess with my psychology too much. So I'm working on this a little bit in the back end. But overall, great day. Yeah, good.
Good job. That was amazing. Well, I had a decent deal, like I mentioned. It started with NVDA, and honestly, NVDA was my A+ stock because I knew it's going to be explosive today. Like I said, I was trading live with one of my mentees, and we specifically mentioned this. NVDA had massive news yesterday, and we talked about it all during the whole pre-market show, mentioned it so many times. And the disappointing part was the fact that it capped up around 1%. Good news, everything's great, but not a big run. To be fair, even after their earnings, they did almost nothing, right? So NVDA is strong company with strong numbers, with great ideas. I mean, look at ASTC. ASTC, for AC, it was enough for them to say that we're going to build a station on the moon, and they went from $2.5 all the way to $70, and we know that they're not going to do that anytime soon, probably never, who knows. And then you get NVIDIA, who actually does what they say, but it didn't move a lot with the news. So that was basically my main reason to keep an eye on it. Good news, not overstretched, good consolidation area during the pre-market, and what I wanted to see was a fake breakdown. That's basically my main signal for breakouts when I trade them. By the way, Kyle's trade, I don't know if he noticed it or not, had a really good signal for a reversal as well. There is our level of support, there is our trap. That's basically the trigger for an entry. Usually what I do, I jump in around here and then I add at the breakout. So that was actually a really solid entry on SMCI. And that's the same thing that I was looking for on NVDA, a fake breakdown with a recovery where I played it to the long side, but I cut it out instantly because when I have a trap or when I see a fake breakdown, I usually want to see a straight follow through. If there is a fake break and a recovery, the price should instantly go in your favor. If it fails, cut it. Did that a second time and cut it around the break even. So I managed to have really small loser around here, even though it was 2 attempts. And then we had the final fake break and recovery, and that's exactly what was supposed to happen. But anyway, did not happen on NVIDIA. It's the type of trades that when I journal, I mark the right rate +1, but the win rate -1, because I was right about the idea, but I was wrong about timing the entry. The trade that made my day was Marvel, an exact same idea. We had a big move during the pre-market. We had a nice pullback all the way into the 9 moving average. The 9 moving average is a trend trading moving average or continuation moving average, so I expected it to hold. And same thing, you see, that is the level, that is the trap around here. After that, I expect the price to instantly go in my favor. So that was basically my entry. Had a good ad and had a really good run on it. I still have 10 shares on it, so it's basically nothing. But to be fair, 10 shares, if it makes it all the way to 285, is going to be almost $300, which is totally worth it. So I'm just leaving 10 shares for a small run, and we'll see how far it's going to go. And if it goes against me, I'll just cut it around break even. First partials, I usually don't do this. I don't partial this early, but I miscalculated my share size when I was adding to my position, and I went heavier than I was supposed to. And what you need to do if you do a mistake like that is instantly bail, instantly reposition or resize. I saw the unrealized, and I saw that the unrealized was huge, and I was like, if my idea is correct with all these heavy size, I'm going to make a fortune. But don't think about the positives. It could just instantly go south, and with that share size, if Marvel went all the way down here, I'd be losing almost 3 hours. So I just decided to unload some of my share size, get to my original position size, and then just manage it the way I would have managed it any other day. So that's it. That was basically my day. Unfortunately, guys, I'm not sure if I'll be trading today or not anymore because this trade was a winner, but my last trade, which was after the winner at 9:37, was a loser. And you know that I usually cut my stop my day with a loss. So if I'm going to be taking any trade for you on the show, for YouTube, it will probably be like quarter of my original position, just for the sake of trading and show and teaching you something, not for the sake of making money. But anyway, that's basically it. Are you watching anything right now, Kyle? Are you planning to trade?
I am still watching SMCI. I have one more bullet in the chamber, as you like to say, so I am looking for one. But yeah, all the semiconductors seem to be quite bullish today. So yeah, just IO and Q and SMCI have a little interest in right now, but yeah, I'm gonna wait for a little more volume to come in, I think. So yeah, nothing really right now. But yeah, couple questions in the chat room, Buddha. I am in my last funded account, so you'll see a few screenshots here. But Andrew has been gracious enough to give me 3 funded accounts. Well, a third one, but I only have about 30 days left on it. So, and then it's the end for me, but that's okay.
And
I had a good run with it.
And that's where Kyle's legacy dies.
That's right.
where his glory ends. To be
That's
honest,
right.
guys, 3 funded accounts, 10,000 on each, he made enough for his live account. So basically, you can
That's
say that
it.
the journey just begins. Then Kyle
Kyle-
goes to headphones bootcamp.
Exactly. Okay, honestly, like I unplugged because I got this new mic, but because the cords here, I unplugged it, so I think that kind of messed with everything, and I got a stream deck. So, anyways, I'm figuring it out. No, that's okay. Yes, I will have to get headphones for boot camp for sure. Yeah, for sure.
All right, so NBIS, is it a long right now? It could be, by the way, not a bad pick. Strong daily chart, beautiful 60-minute chart, holding the low of the range, fake breaking below the low of the range. It is definitely looking like a long, but it's too late. This was the entry for a long. So right now, you either want to see a higher low on the 5-minute chart or at least a higher low on the 1-minute chart. You do not want to play a reversal at the end of the start, at the end of the move. Remember Peter's reversal that he took yesterday on ARM? Let me just open it and show you guys. This is where Peter ended up playing ARM to the short side. That's it. Somewhere around 420, 50-ish. I remember that because it was a really solid entry. So you see where the reversal starts and where his entry is? As close as possible to the resistance. First of all, he can survive pullbacks with that entry. Second of all, if the stock actually makes a big move, he's going to make tons of money. But on NBIS, it already did a big move. It already ran from 261.50-ish to 266.50-ish. Will it go to VWAP? I mean, that's the ultimate goal for reversals. But you probably want to start looking in profit somewhere around this area. And with an entry around here, and a first partial area around here, and a stop loss down here, you're getting a negative risk to reward ratio, which in my opinion is not worth it at all.
By the way, side note, did you see the police robots from China? Like the T800?
Police robots?
Oh my.
Do they shoot?
Pull this up for everyone just quickly. Did anyone in the chat see that?
Can you send
It's
me
called
the
a
link? I'll check it
T800.
out.
I don't know if it's AI, but it looked legitimate, and it is.
I don't know about
kinda
that.
scary.
Send me a link and let me see about that. I mean, I don't
Okay, I'll
know.
send it to you.
Probably It sounds like an AI, but let's
It's
see.
patrolling like right beside a cop, and it looks there's like 3 or 4 of them, and it's the first ones that they've released. I'll send you it in Telegram. Sorry, go ahead.
Yep, send it, and I'll check it
Yeah.
out. The one open something wrong.
Here it is.
China robots will be our downfall. Who
It was
knows?
called, I think it's called a T800. Oh, there it is right there. I just sent it to you.
So we're getting an actual RoboCop. Did you
Yes.
guys watch the RoboCop movie? I loved it when I was a child.
So this is their first time ever releasing these, apparently, and they're starting to patrol the streets with cameras in their eyes and everything like that. Isn't that crazy? Like, that's so scary.
Well, the only thing they like is just a gun.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
How do you sue a robot cop that shoots? Just disconnect it, electrocute it, throw it to the
Yeah.
garbage.
Just tase it? Can you tase a robot?
Probably will electrocute all the wiring system in it. But yeah. Anyway, guys, interesting era we're living in.
Yeah, definitely. Sammy, you want me to look at Dell? I'll have a look at Dell. Let's see here. Yeah, that could be a good entry right now, in my humble opinion. Sammy, are you in this trade right now? It looks good on a 5-minute chart. I don't know what the ATR on Dell is, but I can have a look. You're not in that. Oh, so you have 10 shares left, you said?
Me?
In trade? Yeah.
Yeah, I have 10 shares left on Marvel.
On Marvel, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, 10 shares is not so little on Marvel. You need to 10 shares on a $20 move is $200 in profit. So I just want to see how far this thing can go. Probably I'm going to exit if it makes a new high of the day. I'll just sell the remaining because why not?
Dell's ATR is $24. I guess it's a higher price stock.
Maybe just do that.
Yeah, Sammy. I mean, it looks good. Nice little volume spike here. If you could target VWAP, I think that could be a good entry. The SPY is still climbing. Qs look really good. Just be careful of your entry here. The 60-minute, yeah. What do you think, Eamon?
It's not the worst, I mean, but I usually don't play V reversals at this time of the day. And what's happening around here is that it's a V reversal. Obviously, good 15-minute chart, good 30-minute chart. It is the third 60-minute candlestick, strong daily chart. But again, if you go for it, it's a V reversal. And V reversal has failed at 9:55. It has failed at 10:30. It's failed at 10:45, and it's trying at 11:15. And now if you ask yourself a question, what's the difference between a 9:55 entry, a 10:30 entry, and an 11:15 entry? Because on each of these, real time, this thing looked like a good reversal play, right? And then around here, it also looked like a good reversal play. And now around here, it also looks like a good reversal play. So you want to see something unique, something that still did not happen before. I'm not saying that's not gonna work. Obviously, first leg, catching a reversal on the first leg is difficult. Second leg, you have higher probability of it working. Third leg, even higher, but it doesn't guarantee that. You don't want to gamble on every single leg. You want to see something. And looking at Dell around here, do we have a level? Maybe not A plus. One single touch is not enough for of a level. Do we have increasing volume at the bottom? No, we don't have that either. Do we have a reversal pattern? We don't have that either. So it's purely, I don't know, speculative trade. Could work, but I would stay away from it.
So he's saying, Sammy, don't trade it. Don't touch it.
I'm not saying don't touch it. You can trade it.
Yeah, trade your own
book. You know your trade book better than me, so I could be wrong. And I've been wrong so many times, right? All right, so Amazon for a reversal. I have one simple rule. Do not play a reversal on a stock that has already reversed. Take a look at Amazon. This thing sold off on the hourly chart and it has reversed. And we have the 3 candlestick rule. That's 1, it could do the 2, it could do the 3. So any pullback on the 5-minute chart is probably a corrective pullback before the second leg up. That's why I'm not interested in looking at Amazon for a reversal, but let's see what else we have. CDW for a reversal. CDW, that's another question. For a reversal, you need a big move. CDW is having a break of the range more than a reversal pattern. It did not downtrend for you to play a reversal. It's been consolidating for a whole day, and now it's breaking a range. The thing about CDW is that it's not a liquid stock. Take a look at this 1 minute chart. Take a look at how gappy it is, and take a look at the spread. This thing has a 30-cent spread, and it doesn't run a lot. So not sure I've been enjoying it. You see, it's like, I don't know, a few hundred shares per minute. Risky.
Yeah. Magnificent. Yeah, I'm out of SMCI. I was out a while ago. I was out break even.
COHR. Look, someone asking about COHR breakout today. I think it was a good pick. Daily chart gapped up a little bit difficult, but the 60-minute chart is what I call an A+ 60-minute chart. When you have 4 to 5 consecutive candlesticks in a row, that's the ideal setup for a breakout. And then we have the mini range during the pre-market combined with a fake breakdown and 1 minute ORB. That was perfect. I love it. I think we had something similar to that on RKLB. Right? No, RKLB actually broke during the pre-market, which was a downside. But still, good entry around here. No follow through, out at break even. So that still would have been a good attempt, in my opinion.
So when you do trades like that, like you just mentioned on Rocket Lab, when you just get a quick pop, do you take a 25% there, then get stopped out of break even?
I do not lock any profits unless I hit the 3R in my unrealized. So if it gave me the 3 Rs, I'll lock in some profits and I'll continue holding for the 4 or 5. Usually I average partial at 3, partial at 4, partial at 5, and then have an average of 4. If I play if the price is above the moving average, it's not against it, and I'm playing it into the direction of the daily chart, I could continue partial at 6, 7, and 8, especially if there is no sign of a pullback, and then end up having an average of 6 Rs in my trade. That's the way I usually do it. But if, for example, if I played it long here, my stop loss would have been here, and I'm not sure it gave me the 3 to 1. It would have been just a break-even trade. Yeah.
How long have you been doing that? So you don't partial at all until your unrealized is 3R?
Yeah, my smallest winning trade, the average winning trade, is 4 Rs. My average losing trade is around 0.6 Rs, which is almost an 8 to 1 ratio.
Oh
right?
God,
Which is
unbelievable.
that's what keeps me calm when I lose money. I really don't care about having 1 red day, 2 red days, 3 red days, or a break-even day, because sometimes I get that. I have 2 red days a week, 1 break-even day a week, or no trade day, and then I have that trade that makes me 4 or 5 hours, and it just puts me in the green for the week.
Right. Okay.
It helps the mindset, but again, it's my mindset. Some other traders that I work with, they're telling me, "Hey man, I can't handle low percentage win rate. I want small winners, but a lot of winners. That's what they want." For me, I don't care about that. I want to have big winners combined with really small losers like this one, half an hour loser, almost half an hour loser, 2 trades. I lost 1 hour, and then I make 1 trade, which was Marvel, 4.5 hours. And if it hits my final target, it's going to be a 5 to 5.5. It's going to be 5.5 if it hits the final target that I have. And this way, 2 losers minus 1, 1 winner plus 5.5, and I'm ending up the day at 4.5 with a 30% win rate for the day. Kind of feels good.
I mean, the discipline of that is honestly unbelievable too. Like how you get it out so quick. That's something I'm still working on. Is like it usually always comes down and hits my stop, and like I'm pretty good now about not moving my stop. That took me about honestly a year and a half not to touch it. But the way you're able to get out, like you just know, like when there's no follow through, like you mentioned on NVIDIA, when there's no pop through it, you know just to get out, right?
Yeah.
Like especially the second one, like you were out, what, like that was like a 30-cent loss, not even.
Yeah, that was literally nothing because with this entry, my stop loss was at the low of the entry candlestick. And the moment it dumped down, I just cut it out. It was like less than 0.3 R loser per trade. But it was obvious the way it rejected the high to the penny. And again, we talk about this. History repeats itself. High rejected. High rejected. I played it a little bit earlier, not at the high. And the moment it rejected, I knew that If it goes up here, it's going to go to the downside. Let me actually show you these guys because, like I mentioned, I recorded this when I was
What
trading
moving
with.
average is that on your 1 minute chart that it came up and
It's the
touched there?
200. It's the 200.
That's the 200. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So let me just mute this around here. So I was trading this live with one of my mentees, and I was showing him the thought process real time. And he asked me when I was playing NVDA, let's just go to the open instantly. He asked me when I was playing NVDA, Amen, why don't you put your stop loss on NVIDIA trade to the downside? Look at this, MRVL is just dumping. It did break on the first minute, but I did not play it within the very first minute because on the first minute you want more confirmation, right? You want to see that it's failing, and I saw it selling off, selling off, selling off, and then when I see that it's breaking out, I'm like, okay, that's good. I can now play it to the long side, and in this case, I put my stop loss somewhere around the low of the day. Why is that? We talked about the overlaps in the past. If you get the first candlestick closing green, the next candlestick could open, could overlap, and go all the way back to the upside. And you do not want to get stopped out on the overlap, right? Especially that we are still within the range. So held on during this minute, and then the second minute, and look at this. This is basically what I love seeing. I see that this is the overlap that I was waiting for. I see it going from red back to green, and that's it. Now I can play to the long side, and I can put my stop loss at the low of the body. Because now, at this stage, this stock either needs to rip higher, and if it fails and it goes to the downside, it's going to fail. If it's going to go from green back to red, then at this stage, the trade is basically done. So anyway, that's something what I did here on NVIDIA. Let me show you. Exact same entry criteria on NVIDIA. And I want you to see it real time because that will help you in the future with the entry criteria. Unfortunately, I got my entry on my second monitor, but you could see what's happening. Green to red, and this thing goes back to green around here. So I played it to the long side. Unfortunately, my text messed it up. So you see, I'm instantly cutting out around here. Why? Because we have a red to green move. That's kind of a sign for me that I need to bail. Because if it goes past to the red, it'll probably make it all the way back down to the low of the day. Then next trade, this one still works on. Everything is perfect. And I'm seeing oh, there it is. That's a beautiful part around here. You see what's happening? How it clearly rejects it. Let me just go back. There it is. I'm playing it long, and if it's a fake break, I want to see it shooting up. But instead, I see it dumping down. That's a sign. The trade is not going to work out. I need to just simply cut it out and either wait for another opportunity or trade something else. MRVL, and you see what's happening? If you cut it out after the fake break, it is going to go to the opposite direction. It is going to touch the other side of the range. Especially when you're sitting in a range. If the price gives you a fake break confirmation, it should not look back. It should just instantly shoot in your favor. So it's not only about holding to the winners, it's also about knowing when to cut a loser at the right time. That also is going to make a lot of money. But at the same time, you don't want to always move your stop loss to break even. For example, if we have a range and we break here on NVIDIA, let's say that this was my entry on NVIDIA here. And then NVIDIA goes to the upside and goes against me. I would not cut it here at break even. Because after a break of the range, it is totally normal to see a retest before a continuation. But as the price is stuck in a range, or if the price breaks the range and recovers inside the range, it's not normal to see it doing this type of price action. A retest is normal, but getting inside the range after the breakout is not normal. So you also need to develop your rules when to move your stop loss to break even, depending on the strategy that you're playing. If you're playing a reversal, you always want to move your stop loss to break even, especially via reversal. If I play NVIDIA here to the short side, and I see it going down and going against me, instantly out at break even. If I play it short here and I see it going against me, out at break even. Reversals, V reversals, so you always move it to break even. But M-shape reversals, if you play short here, it slightly goes in your favor and against you, you don't want to move it to break even. Because you know that there is a range and it could chop within the range. But if it clears the neckline, you do want to move it to break even, which is basically inside the range, because now we're having a break of the range, and after the break of the range, the price should not go deeper inside the range. So basically, these are just some.
Is that that's kind of what Peter did on his trade yesterday with ARM, right?
Yes, that's actually a really good example. Peter's trade yesterday on ARM. So when Peter played it to the short side at here, let me just go back here. You do not want to move it to break even as long as it's moving here. But after it breaks the range, you can move your stop loss to break even because it should not go deeper inside the range after the breakout.
Did that
This
go all
is
the way down to VWAP for him?
it was actually close. It was actually close. Did not go all the way to VWAP, but was big and good reversal.
Nice. And that's something I honestly like. I admire that about Peter. Like the way he flows, like through his trades. Like I know he's trying to take more now, but like his entries, like he's just so patient. I know it does come with time, and like I still kind of just have like a scalper's mindset. So the patience that you guys have, and for anyone in the chat, like these are the little golden nuggets that you pick up being in the chat room with these guys, right? Like you listen to their thought process, write down a couple little nuggets, and then you can rewatch this. Like I see Sammy in chat here just saying, "Hey, Eamon, can you go through that again and go slower?" Like, no, because you want more knowledge out of him, right? And that's the beauty of the YouTube is like just go back later and just watch it again. Like put a little timestamp down, like 9:24. Eamon had a great like not even it's not even a rant, it's just knowledge. Like, and if you had a takeaway from it, come back and listen to it again, because this is how I'm evolving as a trader too, is just being in the room with these guys, these like-minded individuals who know how to trade well, and their risk management is way better than mine, and I'm okay to admit that. Like I'm still working on it, but you pick these things up. So yeah, just come back and rewatch it. That's the beauty of YouTube. Insights, yes, Ben, thank you.
So thank you, Kyle. And Marvel actually hit my final target, and this is what I told you. You just leave 10 shares for one bigger run, and these 10 shares actually made me one extra R. Because for those who know, I mean, I risk around $250 per trade. So if I make $250 with 10 shares left, that's an extra R, and that's it. My day now is around 4.5 Rs in net after covering for the losses. And this thing can hit 285, obviously. We can see this on Atlas, and Atlas never lies, right? 12,000 shares at 285. We're so close to 285. But do I really want to be that greedy? Do I want to put my partial above the pre-market high, waiting for one extra dollar and then risking all this? Probably not. So I put my order at the high of the pre-market, which is also my final R, and I'm happy with it. If it goes to 285, I'm not regretting it. Remember this, you are never going to exit at the peak, at the high of the day. And you're never going to get your entry at the low of the day. That's a reality. You cannot time it that good. But you still can enter around the low and can exit around the high, more or less.
So your partials on Marvel, because you said that you went in too high, that's why there's so many triangles today. Is that right?
And that I over added. I miscalculated the share size.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it's somewhere around $1 stop loss around here, but it was $2 stop loss.
Oh, okay.
So I added around 200 shares on this trade, and again 200 shares on Marvel is just too much for with a $2.5 stop loss. That's going to be 500 loss, and on stocks I risk around 250 per trade, so I risk around 250 to make 1,000, and that's basically it. And here I went like a double of my original share size, which was not that safe.
And I know you go over this stuff in your book as well, but do you manually go in? Like, do you have a hotkey for your entries? Like, do you go like Control-2, or are you entering like 200 shares based off your quick math?
I used to use hotkeys, but lately I just feel comfortable using the montage. You just type 100, 200, 400 shares. It's a little bit more than 1 hour, a little bit less than 1 hour, depending on how confident I am. Because sometimes at this time, I'm not always risking a fixed 1 hour per trade. When I'm not confident enough about the trade, or when I'm rushing it just to keep having a good average, I enter half size with wider stop loss. For example, my NVDA trade, the very first trade around here, and I said it in the recording, but when I was trading live with my mentee, I told him that this entry around here is going to be half an hour loss. It's not going to be a full position, because I can see that I'm breaking a small rule. The price is below view up. The price is below a resistance. Yes, there was a fake break, but my entry was supposed to be either around the middle, which was not a good confirmation, or either the break at the breakout. And I'm doing a mistake. I'm doing a mistake entering at the right at the face of the resistance. And when you enter at the face of the resistance, you don't get a chance to exit at break even. The price, if the price rejects the resistance, it's going to instantly go against you and you're guaranteed to have a full loss. And I did not want to have that. So I entered with a half position. With a hotkey, I probably would have been full position in and I would have lost a full R on my first trade. But with typing the shares manually in my montage, I could approximately calculate it. It wasn't exactly half an hour because I noticed that I also slightly oversized. And this is the downside of doing it manually. You might want to risk half an hour, but you'll end up risking like 0.6 or 0.7. Or sometimes you want to add to your position to risk a full hour, but you'll end up risking 1.3 or 1.4. But it's okay. I mean, eventually over the long term, it'll get evened. Sometimes you risk more and you make more. Sometimes you risk less and you make less. Sometimes you risk more and you lose more. Sometimes you risk less and you make less. But over the long run, it's going to be accurate enough. Yeah, it's going to even its way.
Even itself out, yeah.
Exactly.
Sammy, HPE may reverse now. I think HPE, I was looking at this earlier. ATR is $2. I think it's a little bit gone. I wouldn't touch it, honestly.
By the way, guys, HPE, good mention, because this is something this is basically how I planned my Marvel trade. And note this also for the future. If you get a really big gap during the pre-market, and then you start getting the pullback during the pre-market all the way into the 9, you can start looking for an entry closer to the 9, and you want to place your target closer to the pre-market high. What's the downside with HPE? The downside with HPE is that it made the move during the pre-market. You see this level around here at 925 at $63. It's already made the move. And when I was trading live with my mentee, we had the Marvel. I told him, look at this exact same thing, but this thing did not make the move. You had the big move during the pre-market, you had the pullback during the pre-market, and it is sitting around the 9. And you have room all the way closer to the high of the pre-market.
Wow.
You see? So basically, exact same thought process. Two stocks gapping up on good news, right? HPE is around here. Two stocks pulling back into the 9, but this thing made it during the pre-market and it made the move during the pre-market. Marvel did not make the move during the pre-market. And let me show you one more thing, and you'll get amazed by how easy it is to trade. Because to be fair, trading is not difficult after doing it for a long time. You literally do the exact same thing over and over and over, and you keep making the money over and over and over, doing the exact same strategy. Look at this. What does this look like, guys? Look at this here. Do you see this? Do you see this? And then do you see the pullback with the mini consolidation? And then the pullback with the mini consolidation? And then do you see the two triangles? The two triangles? And then the partials? Do you see the 60-minute chart around here on QBTS?
Wow.
And do you see it on Marvel? And the pullback? And the entry after the red candle going from red to green? Textbook setups. Just do it over and over and over and make the same money over and over and over. I mean, it will be working sometimes, it will be failing sometimes, but it will work more than it fails, and it will make you money in the long run. And the thing is that this is just one setup, and I'm not trading only one setup. I have tens of textbook setups. And it's different markets and different opportunities. On a market that's gapping up and giving me this type of price action during the pre-market, that's what I execute. On a market that's range bounded, I have another textbook setup. On a market that that's sideways, that's going sideways or consolidating during the pre-market, giving me a tight range, I have a textbook setup for that as well. And all I do is just I repeat it over and over and over. You see, like history repeats itself in like 10 days. That was 21st of May, and now we're sitting in the 2nd of June. And it took like 10 days to have the exact same setup around here.
Wow. And so that is off of gapping up pre-market. Then that's how you're executing that. Is that right?
Yeah. So basically, when the stock gaps during the pre-market, I have 3 trade books for it. A moment where it pulls back into the 9, a moment where it's just simply going sideways, or a moment where it is overbought and you play the pullback. For example, you see this type of price action around here. I'll show you now how I trade that type of price action, and it's actually also explained in the book. By the way, guys, look at this here on AMD. Does it look familiar? Move, pull back into the 9, mini consolidation at the bottom, and again, exact same thing, the couple triangles. And then the move into the pre-market high. Same thing. Nothing changes. You just do the exact same thing over and over and over. But like I said, when it's one setup, you're not going to see it all the time. But when you have so many different setups and you trade the context, and this is why I'm one of these traders who is against trading one single strategy. One single strategy limits you. But if you know how to read price action, and if you know how to read context, and you just implement the strategy as an entry criteria, it becomes easier. For example, here on AMD, that's a reverse of what I did. I got the stock gapping during the pre-market and making the move to the downside, but it did not pull back during the pre-market. But I know that it needs to go into the 9. So what do? I do the reverse of this setup. I play the reversal to the long side into the 9. Why? Because at this stage, it could go to the downside. So what I did on this AMD trade around here is literally the opposite. I basically played it to the short side here. So when I see a stock gapping up and giving me this type of price action during the pre-market, and then the market opens somewhere around here, I do the opposite. I play it to the short side. Basically, I play the reversal play. It's something similar to this, but this happened midday. When I see the move that's overstretched, what do? I play it into the 9 moving average, looking for exact same entry criteria, range, breakout, retest before the continuation. So, and this is why I'm saying that you do not want to play one single strategy. Your gem, the thing that's going to make you money in the long run trading, is being good at reading price action. If you can read the price action, if you can build the bias, if you can read the context, then the strategy on the smaller time frame, which is the 1 minute chart or the 5 minute chart, is just your trigger. It's what you use to time your entry. So price action, focus on that, guys.
Did you use the for Marvel? Did you get in on the 5 minute chart, or you execute on the 1?
I execute on the 1 minute chart because the 1 minute chart gives me a tight stop loss. The 5 minute chart gives me the plan. I can see that it is ready, but then I go on the 1 minute chart to have a really tight stop loss based on the 1 minute chart. And that's what's giving me a good risk to reward ratio. Identify the context based on the daily, build the plan and confirm it on the 60, confirm that the setup is ready on the 5 minute chart, and then time the entry on the 1 minute chart.
Poetry in motion, folks. There you go. Very nice.
And yep, guys, by the way, if you want to learn more about price action, check the book. I mean, it doesn't cover literally everything that I explain around here, but it covers a lot of things. If you want to go for something more detailed, you can check the course, but it's going to get you started. I explain when you need to wait for pullbacks, when you need to go for breakouts, when you need to go for reversals. It's literally years of experience in one single book. And I mentioned there also that you should not focus on one single strategy. You want to focus on multiple strategies. But don't get me wrong. If you feel comfortable trading one single strategy and that's your bread and butter, do it. Nothing wrong in that. Different personalities, right, Kyle?
Of course, yeah. Did you see NVIDIA's new PC chip?
I saw that. I'm actually waiting for that. They said that they're going to release it sometime by the end of this year.
Yeah.
And it's going to be
RTX
compatible with
Spark,
Windows.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have an NVIDIA setup?
Yep, definitely.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So everything, I'm a fan of NVDA.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have it in my longer term portfolio.
That's okay.
Yep.
What else is here? I'm not really looking at much right now. How much longer do you think the SPY is going to be doing this all-time high until the war?
And I have no idea. Like we said, you get negative news, the market doesn't dump. You get positive news, the market just squeezes. For example, yesterday Iran just said, we don't care about the deal with the US. They said we're going to close the Strait of Hormuz, we're going to close Bab el Mandab, and we don't care about your deal until you do until you start hearing us or listening to us. This was the reaction during the pre-market, and this is how the market closed. It really doesn't care the negative news. But yeah, and the funny part is that I wanted to jump into the SPY for to just start like building a way longer term portfolio, kind of a retirement account. And when the SPY was sitting around 700, and I said, okay, I'm gonna do it when it goes to 680 or 660. Then 720, I'm like, it's too far, it's too late. Then 640, oh, it's too late. Now it's 760. And I'm just sitting there waiting for that pullback to finally start building my longer term portfolio. But I think I need to do what Warren Buffett said. Jump in at the highs, if it drops, add at the lows, and that's how you just average your dollar value. For
Yeah,
longer
dollar
term,
cost average.
exactly.
That's it.
Just don't care.
Well, I think as well with like the PDT rule being lifted, like there's more people ever than like before trading, right? So I think the market wants people to be somewhat optimistic about trading. I don't know. That's my conspiracy theory mind. So who knows? Yeah, when is SpaceX IPO? It's June, isn't it? In a couple weeks?
It is June 12th.
Is it June 12th?
Yep, coming soon. Going to be a crazy one. I'm not going to trade it, that I can tell for sure, but I'm going to be so excited to see how it's being traded. At least within the first week, I'm not gonna trade it. Maybe after 1 week. To be fair, I'll probably need a month.
The company aims to raise between 40 to 80 billion dollars, potentially valuing it at 1.75 trillion dollars. Wow, it'll be the largest.
Can you imagine
IPO
exactly? Can you imagine an IPO valued at 1.75 trillion dollars?
Oh my god, Elon just can't miss this guy, huh? He lost trying to sue. Who's he suing? Sam Altman?
OpenAI, yeah.
OpenAI, yeah, he lost, didn't he?
Yeah, but he said he's going to do that again. And when you have a lot of money, you do it again.
Because he started it with him. Like he came up with the name, didn't he? And then he started some of the coding, and then I think they took it from there, right? And is that what he was suing over? Like he wanted more rights to it?
No, I think if I'm not wrong, he just agreed that it's going to be a non-profit organization, and he said that he funded it for some sort of money, and now it's a profit organization. If I am not wrong, I think that's basically the whole story behind it.
Got it. Wow.
CBRS is coming back. Yeah, I can see that. It's not exactly coming back considering the fact that it opened at or made a highs of 383. And I honestly am not fan of trading companies that have been released after 2012. Like swing trading, longer term trading on any company that's been out after 212 is not something that I'm enjoying. That we've seen the hundreds, the $3, $4, $500 on them, and then we see them back down to $1 or $2. I feel confident trading companies that prove themselves, that survived the dot-com bubble, that survived the 2008 crash, that survived the COVID uh, days or months. But anyway, companies that survived all the crashes are the companies that I trust. Obviously, I'm doing something contradicting myself here, trading ZS, but it's not exactly something that I would usually do. This probably is going to be cut around break even if it goes against me.
What you're in Microsoft puts, right? Swing trades?
Yes, I am in Microsoft swing trade and in ZS as well.
Oh, right, ZS, that was the other one.
ZS is not exactly the type of swings that I usually take. So I'm going to be managing this one carefully. And if it dumps back to my break even, which is somewhere around 130, I'll probably cut it out. Because like I said, I don't enjoy swing trading companies that have been out after 2018, maybe even after 2012. I usually stay away from them. But ZS was just a one-time thing because I expected a big bounce on it after that big drop. And it's staying in a good sector. Netflix. Yeah, Netflix is actually good. This is something that I'm going to invest in. Probably going to buy this thing today. Yeah, I am definitely going to buy Netflix today. Maybe going to wait a little bit. This looks like a really weak weekly chart.
Where would you wait till to around $75?
I'm not sure it will go all the way to 75, but that's when I'm going to double on it. Last time I played it for a swing, it was on January, also around 83, and I sold it at the peak around 107 on April 3rd because that was the day of the earnings. And I'm planning to re-enter around 83. maybe 80-ish. We'll see. It looks weak right now. Thank you for the reminder, by the way, Alex. Probably Alex knows. Alex knows that I wanted to swing trade it, and I mentioned that I'm waiting for it to drop to 83. Seeing it at 83 right now, yeah, probably going to do that. It just feels like it's going to go lower. We had a flat level of support at 85, and this is literally the first day after the break. So I can see it going maybe to 80-ish. So maybe not today. We'll see. Bimparas, where are you long on it? What's your average on Netflix?
$592 likes. That's pretty impressive. Oh, it's because they gave a funded account away, didn't they? That's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah, the old funded account. Come on, can we get? Let's get to 600. We can do. What are we at? 594. Let's get 6 likes. Hey, there's 6 minutes left. Let's do 1 like per minute to get us to 600.
Probably I can do that.
What are we at? We're at 374 people. I'm sure every one of you have already liked it, so we'll see what happens. Big Lou. Big Lou, are you in Peak Capital? Not yet. Okay. I'm going to be doing a few live sessions in Peak Capital coming up here. I think my first one is on Friday, so I'm excited for that. And yeah, I've been getting honestly a lot of emails from you guys, and I'm trying to get back as quick as I can. I know someone mentioned I hadn't responded yet. I will hammer those out today. I think I have about 15 to get back to, so I do apologize about the tardiness, but yeah, just continue to email me, Kyle@bearbulltraders.com. If you have any funded account questions or anything like that, I'm happy to help you along the way. Oh, there is no candy today. That's right. That's who we're missing out of the core here. Frank's here. Paris is here. Ben, Chris. No candy. Must be traveling.
Apple for a reversal. Let's take a look at that. Be careful about that. Normally, when you play reversals, you want to play into the direction of the overall trend. And if you take a look at Apple, ABCD pattern on the daily chart, strong daily chart, just bouncing from the 9, literally the first day for the continuation. And I think they're showing their new product this Friday, right?
Apple.
Are you aware of that? I think they're showing it this Friday. I'm not sure about that, but and probably this is one of the reasons why it's running. Let's check the relative volume on Apple. I think the relative volume on it is probably going to be high. Looking at how it's trading, no, the relative volume is low. By the way, relative volume wise, this thing looks good for a reversal. It's good to see stocks making moves more than the ATR on a low relative volume. So good peak, but the daily direction is not there.
You are right. The Apple 18 Pro will be coming out in June here.
Exactly.
I have a 12, I think. I don't even know what phone. I mean, what really changes? The camera? Like every year they do something new. Like what is it? What are they actually changing? I know the chip, like I get it. They're updating it slightly, but it's like the phone really seems the same every time you get a new one. It's just like, okay, the quality's a bit better. I get it, but like why spend?
Calling Siri looks fancier. Hey Siri, see no more circle around here. But Siri is still as stupid as it used to be.
Like I think a new iPhone, okay, in Canada it's like $1,400 for like the 32. It's like why? Why are you getting it? Why are you buying it? Buy a couple funded accounts instead.
I agree with that. I agree with that part.
Like you don't need a new phone every single year. And in my opinion, the crazy people who update it every year. It's just like, you guys put the money somewhere else, for God's sakes. But some people like the new shiny toys, so it is what it is. Okay, we got to 606 likes. Thank you, team. There you go.
Yeah, thank you everyone for the support. You guys are the best.
I think Carlos said the record was 637. That's pretty close. 360 people watching. Are you going into YouTube after this, or Bearable
Chat
Traders
room.
still?
Yes,
Chat room, yeah.
I am.
So you're in the morning show. You do this session with me, then you go to Bearable Traders for an hour.
Yeah, and if we don't find any trades here on YouTube, we usually take a trade in the chat room.
And that's why you YouTube folks need to get into BBT. I think this is how I started too. Like I found Bearable Traders on YouTube, and then I did the $39 weekly, and then I was hooked. Like I haven't looked back in 2.5 years. So it's a good entry. Yeah. If you want to do it weekly, I think it's $39 in American. You can get inside. You can see all of our trading, all of the hotkeys. There's a download section. Everything you need is inside there as well. So think about it. It's worth the $40.
Definitely. Atlas shows $520 target. I mean, that could happen, but remember, Atlas is not the only confirmation that you're looking for. Combine it with any other thing you're using. Don't trade blindly off Atlas. Anyway, guys, we are coming to the end of the hour. And sorry for cutting it. I think someone is knocking at the door, so I'll have to jump in a few seconds earlier. So if you guys have any more questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearabletraders.com or kyle@bearabletraders.com. It's always a pleasure talking to you all. And have a great rest of the day. Thank you, Kyle.
Yep. Cheers, guys. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. What's the next step? Kazi, send me an email.